How's it going? John here with the Good Scroll Shop Portrait Design and Woodworks. How's everybody doing this fine weekend, I guess? Everybody must be out camping and glamping and walking the nice weather we got having, I guess. I don't know. Where's everybody at? Who's all on right now? Who's all on?
I have no idea.
These creative hands was.
Little Treasure but Nancy's on. Juan's on. Mara's on. Georgia Peach Nut started an hour ago. I don't know if she's still on. There you go. What about wood shows? What do you got for wood shows on right now?
None.
None? Seriously, none? There's no wood shows on right now?
No.
Wow. What's up with that? Is there any wood shows on YouTube anymore anyway?
Doug and Billy have been doing some turning. That's about it. I really haven't been on social media in a couple of days.
Oh, a virtual wood show. Oh, a virtual wood show. It's not even a real wood show. It's all AI. Man, I need to dress like this when I'm doing my woodworking. Look at that. I need to dress like that when I'm woodworking. No bra. No bra. Titties hanging out and a freaking thong hanging out the side. Because that's how you do safe woodworking. 650,000 views. 650,000 views.
What kind of wood is she turning? Hello, Kevin.
She's routing pine or something.
She's making her a jelly wobbler.
What? Like cover your tits up. Like, what the hell? Like, sorry, but why, how could you have your...
That's what sells now.
How can you have your bare nipples right against your work bib like that? Man, that was driving me nuts. Hey, Kevin. Sorry about that. Woodworkers. I need to get more views, but I ain't doing that. I'm not doing things unsafe. Come on.
Well,
like, what's gonna happen if she falls?
That's why I hardly ever watch them anymore.
She had a lot of hot tub videos too.
Oh yeah.
She got one working video. That's it. See, I was gonna make one of those too. I was gonna make one of those. Like it's like a fruit bowl. It's just a flat board with like a bunch of cuts in it. I gotta set my saw properly though. Jack Mack 1 year ago, 18 years ago. Why are these not current shows? Two years ago, 1 year ago. Is there any wood shows on anymore on TV? Kevin, do you know of any wood shows that are on YouTube anymore?
Yeah, Dennis put out, said he's fixing to start another pattern, but I figured he might have did
Oh.
a video of it.
Hey, Jeanette, I haven't heard from Dennis in forever. What's he been up to?
Yeah.
You been talking to him?
Yeah, he sent me a message the other day wanting to know if everything was all right since he hadn't heard from me in a while.
Well, that's not his channel. No, that's not his channel. He's got more than 4 subscribers.
Yeah.
There it is. Wood in. Of course. What's the last video we put out? 1 year ago. Last video we put out was a year ago.
Yep.
Like why? Where is everybody at, hey, Jeanette? Where's everybody at? Like, why is nobody doing shows anymore?
I have no idea. I want to get out there, but I need to get all this crap taken care of first. It's even hard making patterns. Hello, Jesse.
Hey, Jesse. Oh,
Hey, Jesse.
May. No, that's 2023. She hasn't even posted on Facebook in forever.
Yeah, I think the woodworkers are all disappearing. It's
April
either
20.
or laser cutting. Or
It's heartbreaking, man. It's heartbreaking to see everybody not woodworking anymore. And I'll still do it. Hey, Jesse, what are you up to? Fine, I'll woodwork for you guys if you want me to. If nobody else wants to. My rates are going up though.
Ain't nobody in the UK doing anything either.
I know. Well, we know we know why Doug's not doing it. I haven't seen Scott. I haven't seen Scott do anything for a while. I haven't seen the gentleman wood turner. I can't remember his name anymore.
Mark.
Yeah, Mark. I haven't seen anybody.
I haven't even seen
Yappy. I haven't seen JP. I haven't seen
God,
any. I haven't seen any videos from anybody.
The Beard 16 or Andy.
Yeah.
You know, nobody's doing anything.
SK still on. But they're not doing videos like once a week that they used to. SK Craft, right? SK.
Yeah. Jeanette's crocheting.
I'm getting ready to. I'm seeing how much yarn I actually got left.
Yeah, so Steve from SK Craft, so internet repairs 9 days ago, bank holiday turn. Oh, so he did a show a month ago. Oh, he's only doing them one month at a time now. Every month. once a month. Yeah, he's doing weekly. Now they're down to once a month.
Yeah, I've been since all COVID got out of here. It just went off the wayside.
What are you doing, Jesse? What are you doing? Captain, what have you been up to? What are you doing now? What are you doing? What are you doing? What's on your saw? I'm working on my bed. I'll go back to working on my bed. You guys want to see woodworking? There. I'm woodworking.
I'll be right.
Okay. Stop motorboat.
I'm gonna go get me some chili.
Motorboat, if you're gonna do that, a little lower to the left. She's kneading on my back, so a little lower to the left to be a good spot.
Salad. I mean, potato soup.
Oh, I
So
just
here's
got a
one end.
notification. Take out the trash.
So this would either be the head or the footboard. Mattress foot on top here. I got the hardboards going across here. It's basically all I'm doing is sanding it down. I'm gonna run a router down here. Put some use a 45-degree bit router in here just to give it some design and round off the top.
Make it,
That's it.
make
Freaking
it
simple.
pretty.
This thing's gonna be so freaking heavy though. It's not
Yeah.
fancy. It's just simple. I'm not even gluing my boards together. I'm just screwing them on so there's still movement in them.
And this will be on the ground floor.
Yep.
What was the room before it goes into a bedroom?
Craft room.
Oh.
We're gonna call it a craft room. It was her scrapbooking room, then it was her sewing room, then it was her quilting room.
Ah, okay.
And then it was a room for some of her collectibles. Now it's a bedroom.
What did she do with all her stuff?
Most of it she's put in the garage sale or sold it or threw it out.
Oh wow.
Like I know she had a bunch of quilting books. She was gonna throw out a bunch of quilting books. I'm like, don't throw those out. I'll take them because I can use them for designs for woodworking, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't throw stuff away. I try to sell it first. A lot of people want that kind of stuff. I mean, the ones that will.
Yeah, people for garage sales here are weird. If you try and sell on Facebook,
Chili
like,
left.
if you try and sell on Facebook, it's like, oh, it's stolen, right?
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, I know. People are weird like that.
Oh geez. Well, at least once, she gets there, everybody will be more comfortable in their own rooms. Maybe John will be a little bit happier not having to sleep in the basement.
Yeah, maybe I won't be so freaking cranky all the time.
Oh, you'll probably still be cranky. She's going to be there for the bird.
Get up. Get up. Won't be that bad.
I don't know. I don't know how that bird is, but man, I couldn't know. I think the
Squawks
window
more
would
than
accidentally.
squawks more than Joey does.
I
Maybe.
think I'd leave the window open. Does she let it out of the cage and let it just fly around?
Nope.
Okay, well that's good.
No free roaming birds in my house. Because
At least
I
you
don't
don't
close
have
doors. Because I don't
bird
close
shit
doors.
everywhere.
I don't
Okay.
close doors. And I wouldn't.
Well, that way you also don't have bird shit everywhere.
Yeah.
I think I might open the door just to get the bird out. Go, go, fly away. I'm not a bird person, as you can tell.
No, because I didn't realize there was that much less chili.
I'm missing my rails. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I'm not. I gotta cut more anyway. Gotta cut more wood.
Hello, Russ. Hello, Chris.
Hi, Russ.
Mr.
Hi,
Russ,
Chris.
where's it going?
Let me turn on the chat here. Here. My tablet's at 3% and it's charging.
What is Russ and
Hi,
Chris
Chris
up to?
K.
Russ,
Christy, Jeanette,
all that driving.
Kevin. So, okay, I'm caught up. That was quick.
Oh, there you go.
It didn't take no time. What are you working on today, everyone? Whoever's there. A few of us. Once I'm done with my smoke, I'm going to start my blanket and I'm going to finish it off tonight.
Sure you
I
will.
keep saying that, but I'm really low. I'm getting low around here.
What's that supposed to be
And
finished?
I don't know. I think I'm just going to continue and put sedge on both the top and bottom of it. So it's just all one in the same color. So I don't have to change colors or nothing.
You don't have to change the color.
I don't want to change, like put a white around the edge.
Hmm.
I think I'm just going to keep going with the sedge around the whole thing one time. And then once I do that, it'll go. When I get low on yarn, I'll do that.
Yeah, Russ says he's taking a vacation from my vacation. And that's what I always work on.
Hats. Well, you work on your snow people too, so it could be either. Do you make other stuff? Jeanette, do you make other things too? Because all I know is that you make hats and snow people.
She's like, what else is there to make?
Oh, but some people, that's what they like making. That's what they do. Chris K is watching John and putting proper projects and proper bags in this week's dish class. Okay. Finished projects or the ones you're working on? Jeanette also works on lap gans, mittens, scarves. Okay. I was just curious. I never heard you talk about making other things. I make the same stuff all the time. Seems like it anyway.
Me, I'm sitting here working on taking up space.
She works on whatever the veterans need. Okay.
Do 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 do. Now I gotta mute yourself when I cut these or what?
Okay, Chris K says yarn and pattern and hook size needed and other notes on the computer program. Okay, so for future projects, you're putting the yarn and bags that you're going to need for it and such. I get that. Hey,
Hello.
Jeff.
Who? Jeff? Jeff here?
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, Jeff. How's it going? What are you up to, buddy?
Might have put you really in a bad spot there, dear. You're right behind my back. You can't sit back.
Jeff wants to know how do you move around in there, John?
How do I what?
Move around in your shop.
There's lots of room in here. I basically only work in the areas that I'm in right now. I go from the door over to the back of the shelf behind my yarn there, come around it, come across over to my air compressor, my air compressor, my dust collector, my table saw, my miter saw. It's all open down here. My table's open. It's just garbage area right now. I can do it. I don't know how people can work in. I don't know how people can work in clean shops.
Hello, Heidi.
Hi, Ivy.
Ivy BB, what are you up to?
Jeff says he's getting smoked out the air from your wildfires.
Oh, you gonna blame
Hi,
me for that
Heidi.
too?
At least somebody's getting blamed besides me.
I thought they said Ivy, but it was Heidi.
Yeah,
Oh, Heidi. I heard Ivy.
She's eating dinner.
Eating late dinner. Do.
I wonder where Annie and Connie are. They're usually around.
They're having their own party.
Oh, I wasn't invited.
truth is,
Were
Joey,
you invited?
Nope, I
We
wasn't
weren't.
invited.
We weren't.
Wasn't invited to their gathering. Their fancy gathering. Yeah. What do we call it a gathering now? Instead of a fancy party.
yeah, we
Jeff
always
says. Jeff says Russ will be on at 7. I'll be watching a bit there.
Russ who?
parody.
Well, I know he was talking about buying yarn the other day, so maybe he's talking about it was raining yarn.
Everybody's turning out to be hookers.
Call a sideline.
Get out of my way.
Boop, 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 boo. This one's going quick because I already did the measurements on the other one. Just copying it.
And the chat's quiet.
Very quiet today.
Well, if the other two were here, it wouldn't be quiet.
Well, maybe they'll show up after dinner or whatever.
So you better talk now, Joker. You won't get worse in it quiet.
It's funny.
Oh, that's all right. That's okay.
Think I better stop while I'm ahead.
What you eating?
Trying to.
Oh, so remember Connie showed that Art's scroll sawed cat he did last night? So I went and saw the post. Turns out that was 3 years ago. He was just sharing. Yeah, Art was just sharing a memory from 3 years ago.
And he says, I'm here doing stuff that I've been
Oh.
in a little bit.
What the hell stuff?
You got food in your bowl there. I know I shouldn't have took that last bite. What happened? Ho, ho, ho. Come on, don't start that crap again. I'll be back.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
here. I just got a few minutes.
So what's everyone in the chat up to anyway? Anybody mention anything from before?
What?
What's everybody in the chat up to anyway? Did anybody mention anything from before?
Nope. Anyone who had before who spoke. Yep, I knew better taking that last fight.
Yeah, freaking knew it.
Battery dead.
No, I heard my drill bit break. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Uh, it's just another day in paradise, isn't it?
All right.
Hey, watching Martin Hannity. Have some noise in the background.
Now I know it's not everybody's forte, but who wants to watch me stand for 3 hours?
I do.
Oh, that would just be wonderful, John.
Chris
Plus,
Needham. Hello, hello, folks on vacation crap.
Chris,
You
what?
trees. Where's my bourbon?
Do you want to play charades? Where's my bourbon? That's hilarious. Well, you know, Joe, people used to turn in to Nick's show, the Flaming Wood Turner. Sorry, wait, the Flaming Wood Turner, because he wasn't he wasn't the Flaming Wood Turner. He was the Flaming Wood Turner, and he used to sit there. People would watch him sand for 3-4 hours on his lathe.
That's it?
Yep. He
Yep.
turned
Wow.
me
Yeah. So
for
he
2 minutes and then 3
yeah
hours and nothing.
he would take his wood, put it on the lathe, get it all set up, put it in the lathe, get it rough shape, empty it out, flip it over, do the back end, put it back on the lathe again, and then sand for 3 hours. Barefoot with his foot up on the lathe.
Okay.
Yeah,
Chris,
and
take down the be
the
back.
kid,
Oh,
the cats would be. You see the cats all walking by. The kids would walk by. Uh, his wife was always there, or hopefully she was on the other computer, but or usually she was right beside him in her house coat, right? Damn kids, eh?
that's it. And Mac's always in the
Yeah.
background.
You still talk to Nick and Stace? I haven't heard from them since
I
he
haven't
started
talked
his
to
other job.
I haven't talked to Steve since she went back to work.
What was her channel called?
H. Yep, since she had baby Ashley, she ain't doing nothing
No.
other than going to work, coming home.
Flaming Witcher. But like Nick did really good work, but like it would just take forever to freaking stand. When's the last time? When's the last time? Last time he was live was a year. New Year's Eve was a year ago.
Yep.
So that would have been 2024. Yeah. He actually didn't do that many shows last year either, eh?
Nope.
Or year before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He only did 10 shows in 2024. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Why is there a New Year's show right in the middle there somewhere? Doesn't make sense. You did about 16 shows. Still subscribe to him. Oh, stay smake.
Here at 16, that's who I was trying to think of a while ago.
Yeah. Rich. Yeah. Stace makes. Stace
Since I
makes me
tend to
cry.
I tend to fall asleep all the time. I might as well go live and have people watch me sleep.
See, last time Stace was on was 2 years ago too.
Yep. Well, once she found out she was pregnant, Nick told her she wasn't allowed to go down in the basement.
Yeah, but she's not pregnant anymore.
No, you can't even get her to come to hang out.
She couldn't go in the basement because she was pregnant.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but no, because of because there were wood turners in the dust and stuff, right? The dust and the
Oh,
chemical.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, okay. I thought maybe it's because of the stairs.
No.
They were falling or something.
Yeah, if that was the case, she wouldn't be sleeping upstairs.
You know, when I got pregnant with Zach, all of Willie's family thought wouldn't let me play volleyball anymore, and I was like, "What the hell? It
Why?
could hit your stomach." I'm like, so what?
Why?
It's protected,
It's covered in water.
and plus there's fat over it, you know, because I was a big person. I was like, no, I'm going to play volleyball.
People still play sports till the day of their delivery.
Yeah. Well, we're afraid of going to hit you, and I was like, good. Push it over gently to me, and then I'll spike it over the net and get you.
Hey, Annie, what are you up to? What do you say, Annie?
Yeah.
Hey,
Hello, Tammy.
hi everybody. Hey, hi everybody in chat.
You sound a little rough today.
Yeah, I feel rough, and I've been waiting. The phone rang half a ring, and I was waiting for her to call back. She never did, so I called Bill and told him to call her. Jack, just
His mom.
right headspace to talk to her today.
Hi, Tracy.
Hey, Tracy.
Hey, yes, I'm building a bed. I'm building the bed the way I know how to build a bed. Not doing fancy joinery, wood turning, and nothing in it. But
I'm
big
building
yellow
a
fan.
function.
I
could
building
like
a,
a well-made, like intricate and all that, but for basic needs, it doesn't have to
you're
be.
building
It's
you're building a
just got
functional bed.
and the weight of the box
It's
spring and mattress, and it's all
yeah,
good.
it's functional. As long
Yeah,
as it's functional.
I have never been. I mean, my beds that I have owned have been functional beds. It's not ever been anything because the only time I'm in my bedroom is when I sleep, and I'm not looking at the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, and to change clothes, and even then, still.
Oh,
I don't even have a frame on.
Oh shit!
I'm using my Central wrong.
Oh well,
Yeah,
yeah.
no. I'll be back.
I gotta get a new
Hello?
stand for it.
Okay.
What's that?
Oh my God, John.
Definitely need to get a new stand for my Central.
Jesus. Damn it.
The phone rang, half a ring, Andrew, and she hung up.
Well, she was saying it was ring busy, but
No, it wasn't. You can't ring busy on a cell phone.
No, it goes to messaging.
And I didn't know if she actually even has money to deposit, but I wanted to at least let y'all know.
If she needs us to deposit $400 in her account, I'm going to tell your dad no, because I know goddamn well where that fucking money's going to go to.
Annie, you're still we can hear you.
$400 in the hole if Laura's not using it.
I'll mute her. I'll mute her.
Yeah.
I don't know.
In other words, she's wanting your dad to come out there. So
There we
Yeah,
go.
I didn't know if she wanted everyone to hear that.
No. Trust me, I didn't.
Okay, so
Well, that's personal business.
on Wednesday,
Personal
Sorry.
business, you know. It's okay.
on Wednesday, I was milling down all these boards, and today I started assembling them. And so this will be the footboard. This will be the headboard.
You gonna
So
engrave her
I'm-
name on it?
No. I'm more of a visual learner, right? So that'll be like that at that end, and this will be like this at this end.
Are you going to put a crochet pattern on the headboard?
No, it's basically just to hold the mattress for now. So I got to do the side rails next, which will fit into here, and then I'm gonna have cross rails going across and upright supports as well. And then when it's done, I'll assemble it. I'll sand it all down. Then I'll reassemble it. Then I'll take the router to it, round off the corners, the edges, and then run a V groove bit down here. Because this is a 2x5, 2x2, and a 2x5 here. I'll put a V groove down there to separate those two, and I might even stain that a different color. Basically, it's just it's just to hold the mattress for now, and then when I feel more up to it, I'll bring it back out. I'll actually just pull it apart inside, pull the sides off, slot it out, put drawers in it, and put it back together.
Tammy's wanting to know what size it's going to be.
It's for a double. For a double, so it's going to be.
So once you take it inside, you just need box springs
It's,
and a mattress. And it'll be good to go.
54 by 74. There's only a single mattress on it, so it's a coil spring pillow top. So technically, it's box spring and mattress on one. It's 9 inches thick. Yeah, I got my drawing still. But once you get the structure down, then you do all the finesse work to it.
sorry, y'all. That was way more than any of you needed to know.
That's
That's why
fine.
John muted you. I
know, I'm
hollered
sorry.
at you.
I muted, but I muted my main speaker instead of my mic.
Yeah, I didn't know if you wanted everyone to know your business. So yeah.
It is what it
And I said,
is.
Andy, we can still hear you. Well, he said he'd mute you, so he did.
No, she called. Bill hadn't had a chance to call her yet. I said I told him to call her. So she called our son, told him that she'd been calling for 2 hours and I wasn't answering my phone.
Oh, Lord.
Well, there's a reason you're ignoring her.
No, I'll be honest. Don't like talking to her, but if she calls, I always answer the phone because you never know when it could be an emergency. And it is his mother. And he loves her.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but he does.
She said, that's his mama, that's why.
You got to respect it.
Yeah.
It's like me, right? I love my mother-in-law. I love my mother-in-law. Love my
Yeah, that's
mother-in-law.
pretty much what I go around chanting all the time, John.
See, I'm not the only
I
one then.
remember. I remember he did that one day whenever she was in the house. She hadn't been there very long. He comes out and we were backstage. He's like, "I love my mother-in-law. I love my mother."
Again, because of the fucking bird. The bird she
That's
brought with her every freaking year.
Well, I mean, I tried to love her. She just didn't want me to, so I don't force the issue anymore.
when I was married, my in-laws, they were the sweetest people. They were just like my mom and dad. When I was up here, so I didn't have any issues at all with them. We played board games after dinner every night. We did cookouts and family gatherings, and all summer long, like every weekend, we were all getting together. We'd always do stuff together, all of us. So yeah, I love them to death too.
But I can guarantee you one thing.
Did you
That's
call her
that,
Thunderbutt?
I will
Did
be
you
a
just
good
call her
mother.
Thunderbutt?
Thunderbutt.
Hey,
What did you call her? I thought I heard. It's okay. I love Thunderbutt too.
me?
No. I heard Joe
Uh,
say it.
Oh, okay. I was going to say,
No,
Okay.
no. I don't
Joe,
know
are
what
you
I said.
talking about
I,
my butt?
wouldn't-
What did you say
I
about?
didn't say
What did you say about your mother-in-law?
I loved her to death. They were just like my parents.
Okay.
I didn't say anything about a thunderbutt.
That must be your
Oh,
Time for
intuition.
John to get his hearing checked. She might have called me Thunderbutt, but I didn't call her that.
It was
She was a little woman. She was tiny, like my mom. They both had cancer,
well,
so
I
they were
mean,
both real tiny.
I tried to be good to people, but you can be good for so long before you realize it's not worth the effort.
Yep.
And it's sad.
Yeah. It's like Willie has one brother. It's like that with me for he's an alcoholic, and I don't like that around Zach. And we was at one of the get-togethers, and I just kind of blew up. Stay away from Zach. You know, quit trying to get him to drink, and no, stop. And then he just kept on, and I was like, that's fine, whatever. So I was like, it's time for us to go. We're going home.
You know what? 7:45. I almost had an entirely drama-free day.
almost.
That
Almost,
close.
almost.
I was that close.
Yeah.
I have been married for 35 years, Tammy. That's why I've given up.
Yeah.
It ain't changed
I,
by now.
I,
It ain't never going to change.
Speaking of trauma, I just bought a shirt off of Amazon, and it
I believe
has two
what?
yarn balls. It has
It's
two yarn balls
been
and
the
in a
last.
crochet hook, and on a shirt it says less drama, more crochet.
Yeah. I think it's been about
That's all right.
17 years, Tammy, since I gave up trying. I just I just divorced his family. I didn't divorce him now. I just divorced his family. Just seemed the best option for my mental. Which, as I get older, is becoming increasingly more important to me.
Scam.
I love my son. Now, Mom, don't get your blood pressure up. I ain't never had high blood pressure in my life.
And when Zach went over to the infusion center to get blood, his was raised a little bit,
My blood pressure didn't even go
and
up until labor. They were amazed. They're like, I've never seen that.
well,
And I was just like, well,
yeah,
you go in pain your whole
yeah,
life. Honestly, I mean, birthing pain is its own kind of pain, but pain is pain. You get used to it.
yeah. But so I was gonna take his blood pressure, a couple times a week, just a different time, see how it was doing. And
Mm.
Willie's like, I'll go buy a digital, and I was like, you don't need a digital. And he's like, well, you do have a blood pressure cuff, and I do, and a stethoscope too.
Yep.
Is it digital? No, it's manual. Well, he needs a digital, and I was like, what's wrong with me taking it? Save $30 or whatever. I don't even know how much they are. Save the money for something else. He doesn't need it. And I was like, and besides that, digital aren't as accurate as manual.
Yeah.
Nope, never is.
Well, they still use
But
manual scales in my doctor's office. Stand on the
Yeah,
scale
mhm.
and
you know what? My doctor's office does too.
they move the weights
Yep.
across because it's more accurate than digital, I guess.
Tammy, at 10 years, we almost ended it. And I said, we either buy a house and get away from your parents or we get a divorce. We bought the house.
Yeah.
I couldn't
Yeah, but my
handle
doctor's office, they use the manual blood pressure cuff.
I've got a digital one
They,
and I have a manual one. I have both
yeah.
because
Well, we do
Anthony
too
won't sit
now.
still for the manual, and I had to buy one with an extra large cuff because he got the beefy arms,
Yeah,
and
we had to do that with Zach too.
yeah, I had to get a bigger cuff for him. But so his is digital, but I have a manual one that I use on me and Bill.
Yeah, because we had like the manual one that I have. Me and Willie were sitting here talking. He's like, "Do you think it'll fit him?" I was like, "I don't know. Just try it on my arm." Because I got a bunch of fat there. I was like, "Whatever." And it was like I had to, yeah, I had a lot of room. And then we tried it on Zach, and there was no way. So we did actually have to go and get one. But I told him I can still take it on his forearm. It does not have to be up in the bicep area, you know. But no, they did that one, and then they took the digital, and they're like, I don't know how accurate that is. And I was like, well, we can tell you right now. Let me take mine manual. So I did. I was like, okay, now take it. Yeah, it was off.
Hold on a sec.
It wasn't.
Is that,
It wasn't for.
hey, Gregory, how's it going?
Hello.
What are you up to?
Hey, Greg. Yeah, it wasn't horribly off, but it was still off.
Just finished supper.
What'd you have?
Supper,
I don't know, something the wife made.
food, food. It was edible. It was
Yeah,
food.
it
And
had ground beef in it. It
somebody
had
else made
some
it.
kind of tomato sauce. It had some kind of pasta in it. It had this, it had that, cheese.
So kind of like a spaghetti type substance.
No, it was more like what do they call them? Tortellinis. Little
Yeah,
little square pasta things that are stuffed with cheese and that.
ravioli.
No, but she put her own. They don't
No,
have
tortellini.
meat in them.
A little square one stuff reminds me of ravioli.
The square ones are
It's light.
ravioli. The
Yeah,
round ones are tortellini.
yeah.
Just
Okay.
pasta. Oh, was it manicotti? Was it tubes?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Don't know.
Hello,
He
Greg.
ate it.
Hello,
He
Herb.
ate it. That's all we know is that he ate it.
Hmm.
Ravioli sounds good. You have to get some. Zach doesn't like ravioli. Weird kid. but I do.
Oh man.
Spent most of the day playing in the shop.
I spent most of the
Playing.
day doing nothing. I didn't do a damn thing today. I should have.
Fabricated up a hook. What would you call it? A latching clip for my buddy's Goldwing. He just bought it used, and the headlight was kind of funky on it. And I says, the thing's not sitting in the thing right, in the socket right. Sure enough, takes it off. There's no clip holding the bulb into the socket. It's missing. So he pulled the other one off, and then we fabbed one up out of stainless steel welding rod, like TIG filler rod. Figure that's got a bit of spring, tough as nails, and doesn't rust. So, but to try and make this clip, which is had 10 or 12 bends in it, in all different directions, and then it's got to go around and hook into the latch, into the hooks to hold it in. So anyway, I sent him off with it, and I said, "You can adjust it," and I give him the rest of the welding rods. Or you can make your own, another one.
Nice.
I'll
Pair
be
of
back.
pliers, and away you go.
Okay.
Then I got my new buck converter, 12 volts down to 3 volts, because the one I ordered off of Amazon, it didn't work. It didn't regulate nothing down. It was 12 in, 12 out. That's no good. And I got these DROs, digital readouts, on my milling machine. But they take those 2032 batteries, those coin batteries they call them.
Yeah, depends on what size they are, but yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, it takes 2 of them.
Okay.
Well, 2 of these, the X and your Y, and you turn them off. They don't turn. It turns the display off, but it doesn't turn the thing off, like the unit off. So if you don't use your DRO for a couple of weeks or a month, the batteries are dead. There's 4 batteries you have to replace. So what I wanted to do was hook it up to a wall wart, 12-volt wall wart, a ring light around the spindle to help me see what I'm doing in my blind old age. And then I was going to, I'll take a tap off 12 volts and put it through the buck converter, and then solder in where the batteries go. And so I got that up. Now I'm making a mounting bracket, and that put it all on the mill. Lots of fiddling around, not a whole lot of production. Not like John.
Trust me, this isn't production either. There's a lot of screwing around too. But like I said, I've been in and out of my shop, and I went down to the other shop today, the workshop.
Mhm.
So I didn't really get a lot accomplished this morning, but so I was going to be on like 9 o'clock this morning.
All the best laid plans of mice and men, eh?
Exactly.
I just figured you got busy.
But we finally got rain here, and fair
Well,
amount.
that's good. That's good.
We need it. And it's supposed to rain, I don't know how much, but it's supposed to rain almost continuously or intermittently till Monday or through Monday. So
That'll be good for those fires.
yep. Soak the ground up. Make the worms come
Yeah.
up so the robin can feed the young ones.
Yeah. 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 I'm hoping it helps with putting out those fires too.
Yep. I
Yeah, what
don't
I was
know if
doing now.
I don't know if they got enough rain up exactly where the big fires are, or
Well, the Kelly Lake fire is out. Well, they're still evacuating right now, but I guess it's more of a smoke issue than a fire issue right now.
Mhm. We
Yeah,
had planned a
thankfully, where
motorcycle
I'm
ride.
at, we don't have to deal with that where I'm at.
We had planned a motorcycle ride, but they predicted severe thunderstorms with hail and heavy winds, 60 to 80 kilometers an hour. So that's 50 mile an hour.
Well, that's
So
good.
yeah, I'll stay home.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
There'll be another day to go for a nice ride.
Yeah.
You know, you get out in a motorcycle and you get caught in the rain. Well, that's one thing, but to head out into it, not so much.
Well, it's like people go into tornadoes all the time, though. That's nothing.
Good for them. Go hard. Can't say that word.
Nope. Nope.
Oh. Yeah, we got to deal with tornadoes here, but
Hello, Liz,
Hey,
it
Liz.
is.
Tracy,
I don't
Nightbot.
even have Nightbot. Yeah, I don't have chat open right now. I'm thinking about what I'm going to eat later. I think I'm going to have waffles again with some sausage.
Hello, Tammy.
Yeah,
Tammy's Crochet Corner.
yeah, I need to get them out of the freezer, so I might as well eat them. Give room for
Are
something
they
else.
Are they Eggos?
Eggos, yeah,
I can't remember the last time I had an Eggo.
Lego my ego.
yeah.
Yeah, Lego.
Yeah, I had the only reason I got those and not like a Walmart brand because they had a coupon for them. I'm fine with the Walmart brand. A waffle's a waffle to me.
My grandson loves Eggo, like, or waffles of any kind. And so we're feeding him there one day. They were over for a sleepover and having for breakfast, and he ate 4. He's 3.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
She was hungry.
yeah. Want another one? Are you sure you want it? Mm-hmm. Yep. Want it? Go get him one and toast it up, and another one, another one. Like, okay.
Oh
But
my goodness.
both him and his sister love pancakes, and they can eat pancakes like crazy.
I prefer waffles myself, personally. I like pancakes fine, but if I have a choice, I prefer waffles.
We never had
And
waffles
apparently,
growing up. It was always pancakes.
apparently Zachary, yeah, we had both. Apparently Zach likes his waffles now too because I bought some before. He never eats
No,
them, never. And now he's eating my damn waffles.
the only time we had waffles growing
Yeah,
up, the only time we had waffles was when we went to the restaurant.
and I don't always keep them in the freezer, but it's just waffles sounded good and they had a coupon, so I bought some.
But have you
Now I
noticed
go.
Yeah, he
Eggos
said,
are a lot? Have you noticed Eggos are about half the size they used to be, though?
Oh man, everything's that way. Oh,
Like, okay, Greg, do you remember back in the '80s wagon wheels? Like wagon wheels used to be they used to be at least freaking 6 inches around.
in the 70s, in the 60s. Oh man, you went down into the store, and the biggest thing you could get for a nickel was a wagon wheel, right? So
Yeah.
that's what you bought.
Now they're
Now,
like
what
they're
is
like 2.5
what's
they're like
a
2.5
wagon
inches
wheel?
around. They're like two and a half
this
inches around right now.
A little
Unbelievable.
bit bigger
What
than
is
an Oreo now.
what is a wagon wheel?
Uh,
Cookie, like what do we call that? Cookie base with marshmallow and
and
there's
covered in
usually
chocolate.
covered in chocolate, and there used to be a dollop of some sort of jam in the middle.
Oh
Yeah.
yes. Okay.
No,
Or was
but
that-
I've never heard of those.
no, those were Viva Puffs. Viva
Yes,
Puffs.
that's what it was. Yes.
But the wagon wheel basically it is like a graham cracker or cookie bottom,
Yep.
flat marshmallow graham cracker cookie top, and then covered in chocolate.
Oh, a moon
Like
Like a
pie.
moon. Yeah, moon
No.
pie.
Wagon wheel.
Yeah, it's a
Wagon.
moon pie.
It's a wagon wheel.
No.
It's a moon
It's
pie.
I'm telling you,
Yeah.
in Canada, they're
sounds
called
like a-
wagon wheels.
Yeah.
This is the whole Smarty Rocket fucking discussion.
Yeah,
we
I
had,
know.
too.
And they can't
It sounds
accept
like a
that there's
moon pie.
something different.
You can't accept that anywhere else in the world. There's something
No.
different that looks the same. But I do remember back in the 80s they were about 6 inches big. Now they're like 3.5 inches big, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe.
moon pies are smaller than they used to be.
Yeah.
So yeah, but yeah, okay. Here, and sometimes you could even get the triple decker moon pies.
Well, you'd have to
Wow.
stack wagon wheels here if you wanted that.
Because it was like the cookie and the marshmallow, then a cookie and the marshmallow and another cookie, and then drenched in chocolate.
Well,
They don't make them anymore.
Yeah.
Hi,
Oh,
Liz.
yeah, I've never seen that.
Hi,
I've never
anybody
seen those.
came in while I was on the phone. I hate being right, by the way. I hate being right.
You see-
I say that all the time too.
Oh well.
Striving for
I may or
excellence.
may not be around Monday, Joe.
Okay.
Yes, Tammy. John's building a bed frame.
See, I've got a doctor's appointment Monday.
He's
but
already
it's
got
early
the
morning.
I could build a whole.
My doctor's appointment's like at 7:15 in the morning.
Man,
I
I
didn't
wish
know
I
my
could get a
doctor had
doctor's
appointments.
appointment that early in the morning here. Shit.
He didn't used to. It used to
Get
be.
off before 9:30.
Well, I'm all scrolled up. That's
Well, it used to be you couldn't get an appointment till like at least 8. But now the earliest is 7. All
I'd
right.
love to get appointments that early in the morning, get them out of the way so you got the rest of the day to do what you need to do.
Yeah, but I did mine at like 7:15, and I'll go over there about 6 because I gotta get blood work. That way he's got most of the results by then. And they can call me if they have any other issues.
I drink cranberry juice all the time, and I always get Ocean Spray, and I swear this is way harder than what it normally is. It's still good. Okay.
you ride a skateboard and sing along to a Fleetwood Mac song too.
I can't believe that video went viral. Like seriously.
Yep.
I've been drinking water all damn day for like 2 days because I'm dehydrated. And I'm drinking like the hydrate electrolyte water. And I'm
Chris,
still
I have
dehydrated.
never been a
Still
mill yet.
dehydrated.
I do hope, I mean, as far as him and his ex, who was together they were together for like 5 years. I'm still friends with her. I'm still kind to her. I do not, I mean, they're not together, but I'm a good person, and they parted amicably. There's no fighting, so I'm not going to start any either. I hope that I will be a way better mill than what I've had. No, Jeanette, I do not feel well. I do believe I'm going to have to go back and get on antibiotics again because I don't think I got rid of whatever this crap is in my lungs because my cough has come back.
Boy, all the crap's coming in the air down there. All the damn
I
Canadian
don't know.
smoke.
It's just been, I have been, have problems with my asthma for the last 3 days. I have, Anthony's been having problems with his. I had to thoink Bill in the head today.
Explain that one.
Thoinking is when you slap him in the back of the head, say thoink.
Nice.
We're like, hey, where's your brain? No, he come in. I was cleaning our bathroom, and he come in. He said, "Come and listen to Anthony and tell me what's wrong." And I walked in the living room and I was listening. I said, he needs breathing treatment. He's having an asthma attack. Oh, is that what it sounds like? Thoink. Yeah, that's when he got smacked in the back of the head.
Rude.
Yes, I am. He just did it because he didn't know where the machine was, which was laying right on my desk in plain sight. And then he didn't know where the medication was. And it was in his cabinet, the exact space it's been for the last 5 years. That way, I don't have to look for it in the middle of the night. I can go exactly where everything is. I know where it's at. Find it in the dark if I have to. Gave him his treatment. He high-fived me, said thanks, and went to his room. And I was just sitting there looking at Bill. He goes, what? I was like, I'm going to go finish cleaning the bathroom now. Because he does not clean the shower door to please me. He never gets the soap scum off of it.
Mm.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Yeah.
weird. If it wasn't for the fact
Larry,
that that's the
hello.
only shower Anthony would use, I would do away with it. Hey, Larry.
Hey, Larry.
Oh no, what? Oh no, what? He said, oh no, what? Oh no, Larry.
Well, it's another quiet Saturday.
Very. Really quiet today.
So the honeymoon's over, eh? That Tesla
Yeah.
guy and that president.
Oh, yeah. I've been
Yeah,
reading
what
about
happened? Like I heard that
I-
Trump sold his bright red Tesla or something.
they broke up.
Yeah.
Their bromance is over.
Wonder why.
Gee, I wonder. Who knows? Joe, have you ever done the iris stitch?
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, it was probably called finagle flea fucking.
Honestly, to me, it kind of looks just like what is the shell stitch with the chain? It's got like a shell, chain one, and a shell. You do that all the
I
way
have no
across.
idea.
A shell. I'm saying a shell because it's 3 double crochets, and then you begin with a chain 4, you end with a double crochet. It doesn't look like I was thinking it might make good soap sacks.
Okay,
Or a baby blanket.
maybe.
It'd make a cute baby blanket too.
Let me look up the Irish stitch.
I seen it on a short on Facebook today, and I was just like, "Well, that's a cute stitch." Well, hello there. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh no, I hadn't seen him since I gave him his treats. As soon as I gave him his treats, he disappeared and laid in front of Anthony's door. Okay, you got your pets. You got your hugs. I know that air conditioner's right in the spot you usually lay in. What are you gonna do now? You've got the rest of the whole floor to lay in. And he's gonna sit there
Okay,
glaring at
that
the spot.
Bag a Day has a mini Irish stitch. Irish twist, no. Irish.
Hi Sarah.
I don't think I've done this one. No, I'm pretty sure I haven't.
Well, I hope
It's got
she's a
two
good nurse
doubles.
because they need some good ones at Thomas.
No, I have not done. I have not done this one.
That look like a pretty stitch though.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I've never done it. I don't remember doing it, but that doesn't mean over the years I haven't at some
Oh,
point.
Fiber Spider has an Irish shawl. 2-row repeat. We must save that. A blanket.
Yep, no, it was the one I watched is a 1-row repeat.
That was for a shawl. The 2-row.
Okay.
Uh,
My eyes been bothering me so much today. I was crocheting with chunky yarn, so I didn't have to squint. Yeah, Jeanette, once you get used to them and you get a rapport built when they leave, it makes it harder. So, John,
Yes.
did you have a busy morning?
Yes. Had a busy day, off and on.
Don't you just love watching somebody else math?
No, my math's good. I'm just trying. My math's good. I'm trying to figure out structure because I have to run. Okay, so the bed is going over top. The bed is going to be sitting over top of a forced air vents at the front of the bed.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm going to have to put vents. I'm going to have holes in here for the vents on both sides, but I'm going to have to block it off here. Can you see that? I'm going to have to block it off here to keep so that the air will only come up and fill this gap and then go at the vent sides. But eventually, I want to put, like I said, that means I can put a small drawer right here. I can cut this out, put a drawer in there, then I can cut this out, put a drawer in there. So there'll be a big drawer back here, a small drawer here, right? But I'm trying to figure out
Pretty much what I have on my bed.
I'm trying to figure out my cross rails so that they don't interfere with the drawers. So I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to attach
Hi,
cross
Melanie
rails
J.
here, have a center leg down here. Like I can have a center leg joining all of them together. It's not a big deal. This is going to be the middle
Melanie
of the bed
J
anyway.
said that's a beautiful bed, John.
Thank you. Not even close to being done yet. It'll look fancier when I'm finished with it. Just got to figure out my. What's that?
Nothing like heated and cooled drawers.
Yeah, I know.
No, but what he's saying is sound because we had a waterbed when we got married. We still use the base of it because it has drawers in it. And that's what Bill did is he went in and cut a hole because that's where our air vent, the only one in our bedroom. And that's the only
Yeah.
place you can
So
put the bed that makes
like,
sense.
I'm gonna put a vent on either side of the bed, so that it'll still come through the floor and then out the sides and around to still be in the room, right?
And
Rather
it
have to
will
pull the bed
heat
out.
cool mattress as well.
Well, it'll cool the mattress. It'll keep the mattress, but
Yeah.
I'm just trying. I got to figure out the structure for future drawers.
My last truck had that. Heated and cooled seats. Kept my drawers cool.
I got heated seat and heated steering wheel, heated mirrors, heated windows. It's nice.
GDR, buy GDR.
It's nice jumping
GDR.
into a truck where everything's already
John
defrosted.
C.
And
Looks
one
like
shot
you're
you-
rocking that bed frame, my brother. You and your amazing host have a wonderful night. Much love to you all. And I guess he's leaving.
Who's that? TDR?
Thank you there.
Oh, too bad. Too bad, darling. You can hang around. When I assemble it, we can, test it out.
I'm looking at this Irish stitch, and it looks like it's 2 double crochets, chain 1, 2 double crochets in the same space,
Well, it is rainbow month.
and then you
Yeah.
skip. I can't tell if you skip. It looks like you skip 3,
So it's
and then
rainbow
do it
month.
again, and then you just do that in the holes. This looks very simple.
It's something weak
Yeah.
this week too. This week is an important week as well. I can't remember what it was. I know it had nothing to do with rainbow month.
TDR says got my own thing, start my own thing now, but I'll sneak back later.
What? You cheating on us? You're cheating on us?
Now he's got a movie getting ready to start.
Oh, you're starting a movie. Oh, okay. Doesn't mean you're starting your own thing.
Well,
Tracy.
yeah.
I didn't even look to see what the movies were tonight.
Freaking hiccups.
Buy some old black and white thing.
Yeah, the best kind.
Hate hiccups.
Frickin' hiccups. Frackin' hiccups are worse though. Frickin' hiccups are better.
I say fracking all the time.
Yeah, you know what happens when you frack though.
Fracking frog.
Yeah, but fracking is bad for the environment. You can't frack. We got a fracking shop right beside us. Man, I frickin'. So I go to work yesterday morning. I couldn't even get. I could not even get down to. I couldn't even turn into the intersection to our shop. So our shop is at the intersection, right? So this is the intersection. Okay, this is the intersection, right? So our shop is right here, right? And all these trucks in our road are so this is the intersection. So we got to go through the intersection to get down the road to get to our shop, right? And the thing is that all these freaking trucks, all these B trains are parked on here on both sides of the freaking road, trying to get into the terminal to get all the frack sand loaded up. There's some big frack job going on.
All the fracking trucks.
All the freaking frackers are loading up. It was just unbelievable. Like, they were there all day. So you figure there's nine B trains in the yard, 4 on the opposite side of the road and 5 on our side of the road. So 18 B trains loading up all day. They load up and leave, load up and leave, load up and leave, and there's nonstop all day long. That was a huge fracking job they were doing. And the thing is, it's like right beside our shop is CalFrac. So I know most of the trucks are from there. I don't know. I can't remember how many fracking shops are around us. And there's at least 6. I don't know. Is there a lot of fracking in Manitoba?
No,
There's a lot of
It's not a
fracking in
thing.
West Virginia.
like there might be some out. Like Manitoba just has oil in its southwest corner, but it's part of that oil. What do you call it? Oil field that's
Oil sands.
North Dakota and Saskatchewan.
Oh, the oil fields.
And yeah, it's a huge. Well, it's supposedly they're saying bigger than anything Alberta has. How they know that, I don't know, or how they come
Really?
to that, I don't know.
Really?
Well, that's what they say.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Connie.
Hey, Connie.
Connie,
Dakota
Yes.
oil fields.
I knew you'd show up eventually.
I don't know what the name of it is, but
I was busy.
now with directional drilling, though, you go down across the border and suck it out of the neighbor
Yeah.
oil field.
So what'd you do today, Connie?
Let's see. I don't know. I didn't do a whole
Hey,
lot.
Connie.
Hi. I didn't do a whole lot today. I did a lot of crocheting. Um, I did my video for tomorrow. I just have to edit it and get it uploaded. Let's see. I cooked. That's about it.
Oh,
So
you said you've been busy. So,
I
Me
decided.
too. I
Well, I
did a lot of
decided. Oh,
crocheting.
Okay.
good job. I also.
So it's called the. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I decided what plants I'm gonna get ready for Jeanette to send to her.
Sure, Jess. Come in when I'm taking a break from building my frames. There's 3 of them over there, by the way. I'm trying to figure out structural right now.
Awesome.
Well, she goes, oh, looks like you're making progress. He. Oh, sorry. Looks like you're making progress. He. So, Greg, you're talking about the Bakken Formation in North Dakota that extends into the partial oil field into Canada as well. But they only opened that in 2006. I don't understand how. So they're saying that in 2007, at its peak, they're pulling out a million barrels a day.
We have a lot of oil down here.
Why?
But I know the
Hey,
Fort Mac
Jessica.
oil sands.
Hi, Jessica.
hey, Jess.
So the Athabasca oil sands they've been operating that since the 50s. Oh, since 1964, and they've been pulling out over 1 million barrels a day since the 60s. That's only one of 3 oil sands in Alberta. We get because that's the Athabasca. There's Cold Lake oil sands, and there's also the Peace River oil sands just north of us here. But nobody ever talks about the Peace River oil sands or the Cold Lake oil sands because they're both about half the size of the Athabasca oil sands, Fort Mac, and Fort Mac's the only one that really gets all the news because of all the ducks and getting covered in oil. But they don't tell you about the thousands of acres that have been reclaimed, and there's new trees and vegetation and buffalo and bison and deer and antelope all playing on it now. And the new lakes and the reconservation of the land. But 10 ducks get covered in oil. That's what makes the news.
Damn dumb duck.
Not the thousands of acres of land that have been reclaimed and given back to nature.
I know most of our.
But yet,
oil fields-
like what, like Most of your oil.
Most of our oil fields are in the middle of a lot of them are in the middle of fields that they plant on.
Mm-hmm.
So so they're using, they're growing stuff plus pumping for oil. They're all over.
Well, it's like
I can't.
yeah,
I can't go more than.
you can go to
I was
more
gonna say,
than go on.
I can't go more than 5 minutes away from my house, and I'll see at least 2 or 3 oil pumps running.
Well, you know who the rich farmers are here because they have at least 5 pump jacks on their land.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them like that have 5 to 10 on their land.
Yeah.
So and then they've
So-
got great big giant
Yeah.
barrels.
Yeah.
You know.
That's considered a battery.
Hmm.
So the pump jacks will pump it out, put it into a battery, and from there it'll be shipped out to a small refinery,
Right.
where
Well-
they get the gas stacks.
Yeah, the trucks come and pump it out of those into the truck, and then we take it. But there's a lot of people around here that's getting a lot of money from the on their land.
Yep.
And they're also doing the crops.
Well, I know the farmers that have all the pump jacks on their land, they don't even need to plant because you're making all their money off the oil.
Well, the only reason
Because-
the ones around here, the only reason the ones do it around here is what they grow is except for the soy, most of it is for feed for the animals in each county has a co-op, and so that the corn and the wheat and the hay all go into the co-op for the plants. Now the wheat usually gets sold to the Hudson flour, and they make all kinds of flour and stuff and sell it to all the stores. But
And see,
that's
'cause most of the crops up here, that all the farmers that have all the pump jacks on, sunflowers, canola, clover, lavender, straw, hay, and wheat.
yeah. We have the straw hay, of course. The hay they cut it off and
And
it's the
potatoes.
straw, yeah. And then they do the wheat because we produce a lot of wheat for flour that supplies the whole United States with flour. And then we do the corn, and that's feed corn. It's not edible corn for human consumption. And then we do Milo, which is also for feed. And then
Milo.
and then we do soy, and that is sold for human consumption.
You ever watch those
Yeah,
commercials
I
in
remember
French,
working
Greg?
maybe.
What?
Commercials
You
for
watch those
what?
commercials in French?
Which ones?
Commercials in French. Milo. Milo
No.
Milo.
No.
I'll tell you what, I'm so allergic to Milo when it's
You
hard.
do Milo Milo. You never know you get. So in English, it converts to with a little pack of bits and bytes. Stick in your hand. You don't know what you get.
Oh.
Every bite. You don't know if you get.
It's,
So Milo bits and bytes.
yeah.
Bits
yeah.
and bytes in French is Milo Milo.
Mhm.
Oh, hey Jeff. Yeah, I can't stand
Jeff.
when they're harvesting the Milo. I'm allergic to everything else, but Milo is the worst, and it's everywhere. And the chaff
Oh,
from the corn just about kills me too.
there's something I can make. Look at that. The onesie jumper.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, go for
Yeah.
that.
Lederhosen, almost.
You see me woodworking in that?
You get views.
I could have picked a better color for that center.
It's the
Bright
month
white.
for it.
Yeah.
Look,
just-
it matches. It matches on the back. It matches the back. See, look at the.
It's spelled
Look, she got a
wrong.
star upon there. She got a star
Oh
upon
my
there.
God.
I'm still working on it.
Oh.
I'm still working on it,
That
Jeff.
takes me back to my archery days.
Bullseye.
Yep.
So, Greg, was that a blanket you were showing? Did your wife make that?
It's a blanket. It's a crocheted quilt, if you
An
want to call it that.
Like an Afghan.
Afghan, yeah, I guess.
I grew up calling it Afghan. Now people call it blankets. I'm like, okay. I grew up calling it an
Well,
Afghan, but that's okay.
But it depends whether it's a throw or a blanket or an Afghan, though.
It's all for
Afghans are full of
Project
holes.
Linus.
I don't know how.
So-
Afghan
so
is
freaking
usually
warm.
made out of yarn. That's what I was told as growing up. Blankets are blankets, but Afghans are made out of yarn, crocheted or knitted. That's how I was raised, but that doesn't mean it was right.
Well, I know our Afghans that we had were made out of our actual Afghan dogs' hair.
Oh,
What?
Afghan hounds.
ugh.
Fiber.
Yeah,
Fiber.
but I can't. I'm allergic to a
And
lot
they're
of
freaking
different.
long hair too.
Mm-hmm.
Look at those. Look at those pillows. Look at those funky bunny pillows. You have to have those laying around your house.
My dogs would, well, two of my dogs would literally chew them up. I can't sit my pillows out anymore because they won't leave the damn things alone. And I can't have soft blankets like the fleece blankets near my beagle.
Well, he'll get back at it, Jeff. Don't worry. He's got to get it done before.
When is she coming?
Next weekend, did we say, Joe?
Oh, so you have a week to get it finished and
Well, it'll be done tomorrow.
installed.
Yeah,
It'll be done.
next
It'll be done
weekend.
tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
Hey, Greg, you got all kinds of tools. You need a wrench?
What kind of wrench?
A pedal gear wrench.
A
Looks to be
pedal-
about 6
Oh,
feet long.
Holy crap. Is that hooked onto a big, like, truck or something?
No, it's just sitting on a dolly right now.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Okay.
Here's the end of it. What would you use that for?
I think that's kind of like those. Well, yeah, it's kind of like a fire hose wrench. You know, some people
Oh,
call
yeah,
them
I
a
suppose.
spanner. You know, like it goes around and hooks onto flanges or notches in.
What? Jeff, I'm supposed to be turning something for a show, but not interested in wood. Well,
I
let me
used to
look this up
use
then.
chain wrenches, and they were the big ones were over 6 feet long.
Wow. I couldn't
And-
lift that.
Well, it was you didn't take two.
Yeah, but I'm only 5 foot.
So there's they have valve wheel wrenches and flange aligning tools.
Okay, yeah.
So the pedal is in Texas. It's the brand name, and it's called a gear wrench, a valve wheel wrenches.
Yeah, okay. See that.
Hey, JJ.
Now we
Hey,
use
JJ.
wrenches for the drill stem on the drilling rigs, and you screwed the bits on and you tighten them with the wrenches. The wrenches were the little guys for the about 2.5 inch were 1 man, but the bigger ones, they were 2-man wrenches, and the other ones you used a rig to put them on and off with. Like they were a couple of 100 pounds, and they looked just like a big hook, a J, and in the crook of the J was very narrow, like that. It fit on the drill rod, and then it had a notch in the back, like to put a chain in. Okay.
Similar to that.
Yeah, the ones I'm talking about, no, they were different. They were different than that. But anyway, on the small ones, you used a thing called a twitch.
I know what you're talking about.
And the twitch was a piece of bar with two chains on it, and as you pulled it, it pulled the chains together. You know, it was like, so it was there was probably a real name for it, but we just call it a twitch. And the big wrenches, when we were doing the big wells, the 24 inchers, we used the 3-ton truck on the end of the twitch to pull the wrenches tight.
They got these ones. These are called bull tongs. They got chains on them.
Okay. Yeah.
Those look pretty fancy.
Mm-hmm.
Like $5,000. Look at the price on that. They're $5,000 a piece.
Wow.
Ouch.
You know, for something your welder can make up in like 10 minutes, right? Hey, Nisi, what are you up to?
Hey, Nisi. Hey, Tracy.
Easy.
Now, we used to use 48-inch pipe wrenches, like, you know, your regular rigid pipe wrench that's usually
Yeah,
around
I
the
got
shop.
3 of those in my.
Usually, you know,
I got 3 of
18
those in my
inches
truck.
or whatever. Well, we used 48 inches. They were clumsy, though, like, you know, really. A chain wrench was easier to use.
Hey, Nisi.
Well, I got
Maybe that's
48-inch long wrenches on my truck. They go up to 3 inches.
Yeah.
3-inch spanner wrench, right?
Mm-hmm. I think the 48
She's
inches.
relaxing with her feet up.
Awesome,
Yeah, let me
Nisi.
You're talking yours opened up to 48-inch.
No, they were 48 inches long. They opened up to 6-inch. Looked just like a regular rigid pipe wrench.
Oh, that's pretty freaking huge. Yeah, like mine only go to 3-inch.
Mhm.
Yep, mine is the same. I gotta cut down some more wood now. Still gotta figure this out though. I gotta cut down more wood.
And then
Yeah, I think
by
I'll
the
put a
time
big drawer in the front, and a small drawer. But the big drawer will be at the end. Big
About the
drawer on
time
the
I
end,
quit
small drawer at the
drilling,
front. Block that off at the vent. Yeah.
they come out with aluminum handled pipe wrenches. Oh, you bunch of
I know.
wusses.
The problem with the aluminum ones though is they bend if you put a snipe on them. They'll
Yep.
bend and break.
Mm-hmm.
Like we went through 2 of them. We're like, nope, get steel ones.
Yeah. Hey, Jim.
Get down some more wood. Get some more wood milled up first.
Oh, it's a black and white movie tonight,
Nisi got
Jerry.
2 or 3 times a week. Oh, and Joe, it seems that 20 milligrams was the sweet spot.
Yeah.
I actually got 6 uninterrupted hours of sleep.
Oh, good.
That's cool.
My body
What
didn't know how
movie
to
are we
react to
watching
it.
tonight? Yeah, what movie are we watching, Annie?
Lady for a Day in Navy Blues.
Oh, okay. Don't know him.
Lady for a Day. Sounds like Pretty Woman.
Yeah, it's. I can remember I was watching them. Pretty sure they're black and white.
Yeah, this is black and white.
Well, that's a Mutt and Jeff. That's always been black and white.
It's what?
Jeff wants to know if you've seen what he did on his layout lately.
No, I never did, Jeff. I'm sorry, I haven't looked at it. I haven't looked at it.
Growing
one of
up,
those
all
slacker
my
friends.
movies. Yeah.
I'm one of those slacker friends that will subscribe and like all your videos but not watch them.
Growing up, all my movies were black and white. They didn't invent color televisions till about late 60s. About the same time they come out with them silver Christmas trees with the light that had a wheel that went around, changed it to red, to yellow, to blue, to green.
John just said he was thinking if he should light that thing or not.
Yeah,
Are you
I'll take a look at
crocheting?
your videos. I'll take a look at your videos and I'll give you some advice on it.
Are you crocheting tonight, Annie? Or just hanging out?
I intended to. Haven't quite made it that far. Because I started a pair of slippers today. And I got the Super Secret
Mm-hmm.
Frog and a hat. And then I have another hat.
Not
I
much
need to
smoke
try
by
some
me.
slippers. I need to try doing some slippers.
Well, it's because I need a new pair. And I was like, why buy them when I can make them?
Yeah.
Have to make them. So I got to trace my feet for the outsoles.
Oh.
Shape. Well, what I
Good.
do is I cut it out the shape of my foot. I sew it to the bottom of the slipper, and it's non-skid because it's shelf liner, and it wears longer. And if you get a hole in it, you just go around and snip it loose, and then crochet a new piece on there.
It's a good excuse, Jeff, to use up your N95 masks that you bought for the damn panic, and now you can use them up.
I use them when I'm dusting, Greg, believe it or not.
Yeah, we always had the 95 when the pandemic was going on because my brother sent me a bunch.
Where I work,
Because he has a,
ours, and Bill's
I should
works
just
flat.
yeah.
Yes.
I should just threw a
Well,
bunch out.
my brother's company, you have to have them because they work with mold and stuff like that. And he sent some for me and Zach, especially Zach when he's working at the nursing home and stuff. Or I don't know where he was working. It might have been McDonald's. I don't know where he was working at the time, but anyway, he sent us a good masks. I don't like going out, so the pandemic didn't bother me as much as it did others.
Greg, JJ says you need to put out the fires. He's tired of getting your secondhand smoke.
It's not bothering me. I don't have any here. He just blows over.
I got blue skies here today.
We had blue skies until it turned gray.
Yeah.
You just turn them inside out, Tammy, just like underwear. Good for another day.
Like your masks.
Yeah.
You wash them. Just wash them out. That works too.
Squeaky wheel needs the grease.
Yeah, I know.
Speaking of squeaky wheels, I don't hear a fan.
I think our deer are getting way too comfortable around people. And I got up this morning, I walked out on the porch with my coffee, and there was a deer right there by my walkway just munching on my hostas. And I stood there with my arms crossed across my chest, sipping my coffee, and I was like, you know, you're eating my flowers. And it looked up, looked right at me, put its head down, took another bite. I was like, yeah, you're not afraid of me. I think it's because they know we can't shoot them in the yard, you know, residential area.
A bow. Bow and arrow. And then for sure it'll run over to the neighbor's front step and die.
Yeah. I just, I mean, I'd rather meet my hostas than stay out of my garden, but it gets annoying over the years. That hosta's about 15 years old. You know, that is one plant that's almost impossible to kill. They actually, after they've been in the ground for a while, will grow a taproot like a tree does. And we literally dug down, I think it was like 4.5 feet, and still didn't get the whole taproot because I wanted it moved away from my porch where we used to live because bumblebees love them. And that's where the kids always played, right there by the porch. And I told him, I said, we'll move it on down in the yard because it was pretty. I didn't want to, you know, kill it. And it came back the next year, same spot. I was like, well, that didn't work.
Yeah, I thought I was seeing double the other day, and deer, you know, wandering through my yard all the time. And so I saw the doe, and it come back. What the heck? Is it? There's two, and I'm blinking. No, it's got a Bambi with it, a real fresh one.
I
Looks
noticed
like
a lot of our mamas are having twins this year, and that's not unusual for deer, but you usually don't see that many set of twins so close together.
I never shot a deer with a bow. Tried to a few times, like, you know, sat out there and no opportunity. My cousin said he'd make a hole for it for my arrow with his rifle. But I says, I don't think they allow that. Because there's bow season, then muzzleloader.
There's a time where it actually overlaps for about 2 days.
Yeah. I shot shot quite a few with muzzleloader and lots with rifle.
Don't think I've ever shot a deer with. I'm not very good with a bow, though. I am.
Well,
Admittedly,
Whether
my
you're
shot's
shooting
not very good.
compound bow or a reflex bow. Oh, have you seen this new bow? Have you seen this new bow? It's amazing actually. It's hold a picture if I can find it. Got a weird name to it too.
Crossbow up here is considered rifle season only. You can't
What?
use it in bow season.
Yeah, I think our bow season is it's compound
Oh, yeah.
bow. I don't know if anybody uses recurve bows anymore around here.
I haven't pulled a bow in years. Was really into it. It was, shot lots of animals, them rubber ones, the 3D shoots. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
Oh, yeah.
The life-sized foam rubber targets that you stand out in the bush, and then you have a set spot to shoot from, and you walk through, and it's kind of like golf. You have so many stations, and you shoot and you score, and there's markings on the kill zone, and you got deer and antelope and wild boars and turkeys and raccoons and caribou and all that kind of stuff, like many different animals. It was great fun.
Can't even find this bow now, man. So, okay, picture your standard recurve bow, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then add three more smaller ones onto the front of it. But you still only have the one hand grip, and basically your drawstrings from your first one to your second one are only like maybe 8 inches long. Second to third to fourth one, and then you got your main bowstring at the back end. Basically you're turning a recurve into a compound, but it's still considered a recurve bow.
Oh.
Kind of strange, but
I know. I saw a video on it the other day. I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm like, I can't even find it now. It wasn't AI because it was an actual video that somebody was doing that, and I guess she made it.
Well, I got into archery just when not just when compound bows were popular, but they were starting to develop more than just round wheels. They had the cam action ones and that, and they were getting really, really complex, and the speeds were going up astronomically fast compared to what there was, were.
Well, I remember I used to babysit for the neighbor across the road, and it was the first time I actually seen a compound bow, or not a crossbow, rather a crossbow. And he was at his table. When I showed up, and he was making the bolts for them.
Yep.
And I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm just making my arrowhead. Like he was making his broadhead arrows first, and then he was inserting them into his bolts. The bolts were only maybe 18 inches long, not if that. Unlike these new carbon fiber freaking shafts you get now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Carbon fiber shafts with the plastic freaking tips on them.
Yeah.
That your freaking tips screw into. So I got some arrows here, and I'm like, oh, can I help you? He goes, no, they're pretty sharp. It's quite the advanced freaking head they had at the time on them, though. Like
Mm-hmm.
to make the, I think they had six. The ones I was making for them had six points on them too.
Wow.
Like three larger ones and then three smaller ones in between those. But yeah, put the smaller ones on first because of the springs that were in them.
Yeah.
And the larger set had to go on after that, and there was also like a tip that screwed on the end of it, so you had like an extra tip, like a bullet head tip,
Mm-hmm.
in front of your blades. It was actually pretty cool.
I had some broadheads, and they were three blades, but they folded forward, and you held them there with a little elastic, and then
Yeah,
when it hit, the idea was the blades opened up and
yeah,
sliced.
yeah. They went in and opened up, so they can't come out.
Yeah. And the idea was like you can steer the arrow with the wind on the broadhead, where these things it didn't have as much uh, guidance of the because they were small. They were the head of the broadhead was small. I shot turkeys with broadheads. We used to go out. They would release turkeys, wild turkeys that were, what do you want to call them, farmed and that you paid, I don't know, so many dollars, and they'd release a
You're talking
turkey.
like those ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are called the Grim Reapers.
Mm-hmm.
Nice name for them, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they're a little more advanced now.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, it was 30 some years ago that I was, heavy into the archery.
3-blade, 4-blade.
I was the president of this local archery club for 3 years, I think. Vice president before that. But we had kids, like, we taught kids archery. We had recurve bows for them and that. And we would have competitions for them and everything.
I was watching a shooting video the other day, and I think he was trying to fire off a 50 caliber. No, it wasn't. It was a sniper rifle. He was firing off a sniper rifle at the range, but it had a 10 a 10 round mag in the bottom of it,
Mm-hmm.
and something was wrong with it. And he said because he bought it used, bought it used, cleaned it up, and took it to the range. First shot blew the barrel right apart. I
Ooh.
think he overloaded his rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Things not to do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you go. Look at that. 120-pound mini striker repeating crossbow with a 6-bolt magazine on it.
Okay, there's a guy in Germany that is Jorg Sprave is his name. I'm probably not pronouncing it right, but he calls it the Slingshot Channel. It's on YouTube, and he makes all kinds of slingshots and then repeating crossbows and that sort of thing. It's he makes them all out of wood, but he's had
So-
companies reproduce them and sell them now, made out of like aluminum and plastic and steel and
Yeah.
all.
So when I started getting into woodworking, well, actually when I was younger, when I was doing woodworking in high school or in elementary in grade 8, I always wanted to do to make Da Vinci's weapons
Hmm.
and see how feasible they are. Like I've seen shows where they actually build build Da Vinci's weapons of war
Hmm.
and try them out on like a battlefield, right? They're not very, but at the time they were, above and beyond what everybody else was using at the time, swords and axes, right?
Hmm.
And then, but I'm pretty sure Da Vinci invented the crossbow
Hmm.
or form of.
Yep.
I just thought it'd be kind of cool just to try and build Da Vinci's inventions,
Yep. Of course, that would be.
because I got time for that, right?
Hmm. All in between the crochet and the bed and
Oh, there you go. A battle axe crossbow.
oh,
Oh,
Well,
Daryl Dixon needs
at-
one of those.
After your first round is off, at least you can get close to him and hit him.
yeah, long range and close range. There you
Yep.
go.
Daryl needs that.
Kind of like a bayonet on a rifle.
Exactly. You never served in the military, did you? You never served, did
No.
you?
No, I just played cadets. That was it.
Right. Sea cadets, though. No,
No.
you were Army cadets, though, weren't you?
We were worms.
Worms.
The worms, the ducks, and the pigeons.
Well, where do squids come in?
Hey, where'd the what?
Where do squids come in?
Oh, I don't know. Frogmen.
Russ and Dave. Russ and Dave were squids, right? Because they were both seamen.
Yeah.
They were water cadets.
Hmm.
I just actually just figured that out. That's why they're called worms or squids, and we're worms because we crawled on the ground.
Yeah, we
Yeah, my
got to shoot FN.
Don't say. I was gonna say FN.
And they had a range in the basement of the armory, and they had the old Lee Enfield, but they were chamber 22 long rifle caliber, So they looked exactly like a Lee Enfield whatever, and you would shoot them in the armory's basement,
Hey, Chris. Thank you.
and then you shot for your crown and cross rifles
Yeah,
for your
for your cap badge.
or
on a
sleeve
sec.
badge.
Hold on a sec. That's another entry for Chris on the wheel. Well, so when my son was in cadets, so all three sons were in. My oldest was in Army cadets. My middle son was in Navy cadets. No, he was in Air Force. He was in Air Cadets. And he played the trumpet. He was in the band. And then my youngest was in Navy cadets, Sea cadets. But my oldest, we had to take him down to some firing competition down at in Edmonton. It was at the old downtown airport, and all the cadets were meeting there and everything else. And I'm like, well, there's no actual range here. What are they firing? Apparently, they fire airsoft rifles now. They don't even
Oh,
fire
okay.
real weapons.
Hmm.
Yeah, so they fire airsoft now.
I can see it, but
And
really,
the targets, I know, like the targets are only like 25 meters away, so it gives you the effect that you're actually firing a weapon, but it's
yeah.
only an airsoft weapon. It's not, you're not going down the range and firing an actual weapon and having to wear ear protection, which doesn't happen in real life. But
We would go out to the outdoor range, and it was 600 yards, 400 yards, 300, 200, whatever. And they had the big targets that were on a rack, and they had a kind of like
yeah,
a
they had to raise them up and down.
raise them up. And when you weren't shooting, you're in the bunkers, then you
And
were
I
patching the
hated
holes of the damn things, and you're leaning against the back of the concrete. And thud, thud. Raise it up a bit, guys. Raise it up.
I hated that part,
Hmm.
but everybody had to do it.
Yep.
Oh, I got a sliver. That's like what else? So yeah, so what else? The military. We were firing C7s, C8 carbines, and then the C6 machine gun. We're not allowed to touch a 9mm yet, though, because unless you're an officer.
Hmm.
Only an officer can carry a sidearm. Got to turn your bolt in when you get them off the range. They open the box after you cleaned it.
Yeah.
Your bolt and your firing pin had to go in a box. You weren't allowed to have them with you.
Yeah, they were quite strict on everything there. We went out for a week at Shiloh, Manitoba. It's still a base.
Yeah, it's still a base. Not
Yeah,
much of one
and
anymore, though. But
no, but it was Easter break. It, you know, the day we went out, it snowed a foot, and here we go with our Arctic kit and 5-man Arctic tents. And the only reason they're called 5-man Arctic tents is because you're only big enough for 2, but you stick 5 in there, you gotta keep warm. It was quite the experience.
yeah, I never did cadets, though.
Yeah.
I'm back.
That was quick.
Yep.
We missed you.
Thank you. So I have a question. I have a grandson who is 6 years old, and he was a preemie, and he's just a little guy. He's probably one of the shortest kids in his class. He's always been little. On his hat, do you think I should stop at what inches? 5 or what? 5 or 6? Because he's got a tiny head. He's a little guy.
I
How
would
old is
stop
he?
at 5.
5? Okay. Because his head's smaller than Hudson's when Hudson was that age. Hudson takes an adult size, but Jackson is really little. He's getting taller, but he's always been really thin like his dad. And little.
Chris, airsoft guns. There's no kick to them. I've never shot one, but I can't imagine it's much different from a pellet gun, an air rifle.
But shouldn't they use real guns so that they are comfortable with them?
Well,
No.
you see, this is cadets. Now, cadets are not,
Okay.
real military, but they are military like. They like. So, how old are you in cadets? You're 13, 14, maybe 15.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah.
It's like ROTC here in the United States.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
I know my brother-in-law, he was in ROTC, and he was a Green Beret.
Mhm.
That's what he was going for, and he did the twirling of the guns, and he used wood guns
Yep.
until he was
Yeah.
actually in the army, and then he used real guns, but they were wood before.
So
With
cadets in Canada,
nice.
cadets in Canada is 12 to 18.
Okay.
That-
Yeah.
ROTC, I think, is from 15 to once you graduate high school.
Yeah, high school.
And then there's
See,
there was
but
militia. after
but
that.
with
Actually, though-
militia is part-time army or
Yeah.
part-time reg force, that actual military, and then you got full-time military. But the thing is that if you go to cadets, your cadet time actually goes towards your total time in. So you can actually if you join cadets at age 12 to 18, there's 5 years in on your military time already. If you join militia after that, between 18 to 22 before you go full time, because you can still go to college, because you can still do college and it's just part time. So 18 to 20, so you got 8 years of military time in already before you join the regular military. Do your years in there, you can actually like people that I went to high school with are actually retired at age 55 with a full retirement for the military. Out of 3 of them, 4.
I think that
4
that
that are
ROTC.
young, like. Go ahead.
I think ROTC goes towards your service time here in the United States as well, because my brother-in-law, he got 12 years, and I know he wasn't in there a full 12 years after he graduated high school. But he started ROTC in 9th grade. So he got 4 years.
So they're looking at typically at age 60 is retirement from Reg Force and Primary Reserve Force. Oh, and Primary Reserve is actually when you retire, or if you're an adult and you want to join the military, you can do Reserve Force, which is like part-time weekend warriors. It's like you show up on Wednesday and you go to the ranges on the weekends. It's cadets for adults, right? And then that still goes towards your military time as well. And the thing is that you can actually retire after 30 years in the military. So if you start at age 12 in cadets, you can actually retire at 48 from the military with a full military pension.
Yeah.
Because your cadet time, your militia time, your reserve time, and your full military time. So you can get a full pension after 30 years of serving when you start at age 12, technically. And a lot of people don't realize that.
Yeah.
Then you get your full pension, you get your full medical benefits, you get full everything, and you're retired at 42, 42, 43 years old.
Well, he was out. He was out early because he got a medical discharge because his parachute didn't open, his first parachute, and his safety one did the last 5,000 or whatever, how many miles it was. Well, not 5,000, it's like 500 feet from the ground. He landed on a tree, and so he got
Who deep is
a medical.
who deep is that?
He got a medical discharge because of that.
You want to trust the guy that's packing your chute for you. Otherwise, you know,
Well,
don't
yeah,
open a
I agree. But
Welcome
welcome
back.
back, Herb.
or you end up with a rucksack full of clothes.
Well, he was able to have 3 children. Well, no, I'll take that back. He only had 1 child after that. But he had 3 before and then 1 after.
Yes, he says here, estimated salary for retired military is $56,000 a year. Estimated retired is $56,000 a year. That's what your pension would be in the military at 48 years old. Then you get a part-time job after that.
And he's back.
Did she?
And
Cook
there's
the
going to
food?
be trouble.
Yes. Always trouble.
Welcome back.
Tammy's back. Movie
Thanks,
must
y'all.
have ended. What the?
Oh,
what the
you're
hell?
welcome, TDR.
Yeah. You gave a promotion for my channel. Well, thanks, TDR. Thanks, darling. Yeah, Tammy, that's Canadian Armed Forces. Armed Forces. See, but when I got out of the military, they were trying to bring in 60-40, which was 60% full time, 40% militia reserve time. So they were basically it was gonna be 60% full time regular force military and supplemented with part time people that would part time people that would only show up on Wednesdays and weekends, because that's what the Canadian military is all about. But the Canadian military does not go to war. Canadian military is for defense, and we go in after the United States and clean up their mess. That's what Canada's for.
Thank you, dear. I'm over there. I'm just working.
But the Canadian military does have more more military honors than any other military force in the world. Especially Princess Patricia's Canadian Light Infantry,
PPCLI.
PPCLI.
Good night, Jeanette.
They're
Good night,
Good night,
Jeanette.
Jeanette.
Good night, Jeanette. Used to be four battalions of PPCLI. One in Winnipeg, one in Victoria, and one in, what was the third one at? Edmonton, I think it was. And four PPCLI was actually the Loyal Edmonton Regiment, which was the reserve force. And then there's the Vendus, which is the French, the Quebecois infantry, and then the RCR, Royal Canadian Regiment. But the best regiment there ever was the Newfoundland Regiment. They had a big caribou on their freaking head, man. Badge. They lost the most. They lost the most in World War II. But, and most of them were only 16 years old, 16 to 22 years old.
But they weren't even part of Canada at the time. Newfoundland joined Confederation in 1949. Hello, Chris Nealon.
Hey, Chris and Nealon.
Hi, Chris.
Christina. I heard Christina.
I thought he said Christina too.
Hey, Chris.
Is your
Ah, man.
garage door open up like that too, Chris?
I made those as long as my insides needed to be, not my outside edges.
Is it an
Did you
innie
call
or
me
an
a master
outie?
carpenter?
He
Yeah,
did.
no, it's an innie. It's an innie now. I know. I just screwed up all my measurements.
I hate when that happens.
I know. It's all right. I'll make another one. As long as the board's long enough.
Good job.
Tape measure keep running off.
I don't know what you did a good job at, but hey, all right.
Oh well, John. Lumber just grows on trees.
Yeah, it's no big deal. Oh, I was just reading this article that they're trying to get rid of toilet paper, by the way. Apparently, soap and water works better than toilet paper.
For some people. Hey, Chris Ann.
Okay. Apparently,
Here.
Japan has perfected toilet paperless
What's that?
butt wiping.
That's what those toilet brushes in the stand are for, isn't it?
Yep.
Yay.
Getting those hard spots off.
Came all the way in here just to get a high five.
Okay, this needs to be. I need to do this all again, man.
Well, I've been getting better with Tinkercad, but that Fusion 360, oh man, I can't get my head around that yet. Trying to make. Hello, Donna.
Hi, Donna.
Hi, Donna. Tammy wants to know what you're making, Greg.
Oh, different things. I was making with a 3D printer a latch for my son's pontoon boat gate. You know how you have a kind of a little wall or fence all the way around it, whatever you want to call it, and it's got the things. Anyway, he broke one of the latches. Well, they're plastic, right? So, well, let's see if I can make one of them. So, it's an exercise in patience. But I got one I got a couple that I think will work. But it's like using or learning new software.
Awesome, Donna.
Well, Jeff, I made a birdhouse. I made this thing. It winds up your cord. You can use it for like USB cables. You can whatever different sizes. I made. What did I make? I made sunglasses holder for the dash of my truck, so they don't go sliding across the dash and falling on the floor when I take those wild corners. They've come a long way. I had one 10 years ago, and it was just an absolute home aggravation kit. You'd try all these things like
Greg, don't
glue.
switch off short. You made you made a full camper.
Well, yeah, I made a camper, and but that's with this new printer, no, the old one. Oh my goodness! Now you can go and you can get files off of the interwebs, and so that's kind of like cheating, like somebody else has designed and put it all together. So I made this, and it's a model of a little camper that was made here in Winnipeg called a bowler, and they were fiberglass, and the guy made septic tanks, and basically it was top half, bottom half stuck together. And I made it for my sister because she's got a bowler and she's all into these bowler campers, but they're quite. But you can print out the frame, the wheels separate, even a spare tire. Oh, I made this. I modified it.
What's that? I can't see it.
Is that a ramp?
I'm not having. My headphones are screwing up.
Larry said he finished up pin number 3 today. Good job.
Good job, Larry.
Awesome, Larry.
I made this thing. It's to elevate your laptop a little bit on the table.
Oh,
to,
cool.
Oh,
so
nice.
so that your keyboard's
Easier
at an angle.
Right.
Well, I've been having great fun with it. Like I said, the one from 10 years ago was just an absolute annoyance. And I fought with it long enough, and I just put it down in the basement, never touched it again. And then I seen what people were making and the quality of the prints, and they're fantastic. So that, well, I'll give it another try. And I talked to another guy who had one, and so I give it a try. Larry's doing pens. I started a pen.
Oh, I bet you could make some pretty awesome pens, eh?
Yeah, I did. I started mine. It's on the lathe. It's a brass pen. Kind of have an idea of how I want to make it, and you know these bolt action pens. That's kind of what I want to make it. Solid brass. You know, turn it down and you know, knurl it and put some whatever machining in it, and
No, you can make some pretty kick-ass 3D pens though.
oh yeah.
You can make dragons. A dragon pen.
Oh, there's so many things like these articulated dragons and snakes and that, and they all print.
Yep.
All together. You don't even have to assemble it.
Yeah. Yeah, all in one piece.
Yeah.
I had a maker on my show. I used to have a maker on my show. Her name was Tanya. Tanya makes, and she's from California. She started into 3D printing. She did hand carving signs. That's actually how I met her. She was doing leather work, and then she was doing 3D printing. She's really proficient at what she does. But she was printing the 3D dragons before anybody else actually started doing them too.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can print so many things for your train setup on a 3D printer, like buildings and bridges and you know whatever, you know.
Yeah, but it takes away from back before when you had to build it all by hand.
Yeah,
Wheel
that's
craft-
an art in itself.
takes away all the craftsmanship now.
What you could combine it.
Well, Jeff, if he still had it, I would tell you the next time you're here, um, not too far away from your freeze in Tays Valley, uh, West Virginia Hobby and Crafts used to have a huge train layout and things. I think he did away with that like 2017 because nobody was buying anything. We don't have very many train enthusiasts here. Or not locally anyway. Yeah, Jeff, next time I'm down that way, I can peek in there and see if he still has any of the train things. That way you'll know when you come by. Welcome back, Ray.
Well, thank you. We'll see how long this lasts.
Train
back.
things.
The damn USB cable charging my headphones kept cutting out. When it does that, it shuts the headphones off. So you got to restart it. That's what happens when you get buy 6-foot USB cables for $4 or $6 on Amazon.
Yep.
3 in a package.
Jeff, he might have moved all of his stuff to his Nitro store. So I can check over there too. And it's only like maybe 20 minutes from Culloden.
The headset I got is really good, except that I didn't plug it in and charge it. And usually it'll last about 8 hours or 10 hours. But, well, guess what? If you don't charge it, that's it.
Well,
So.
Greg, it won't work if you don't charge it up.
Yeah, duh.
The one in Nitro is right off Main Avenue, and the one in Tays Valley is right next to where Big Lots used to be. So in not Liberty Square, it's in Putnam Village is where it's at, but you have to go through Liberty Square in order to get over there. And it's only maybe 20 minutes from Culloden too, and that's just not because it's actually closer than the Nitro store, but the traffic you have to go through to get over there, it takes you about the same amount of time. I know my dad used to go over, my son loves trains, and my dad used to go over and get him a special train car each year for his birthday.
When I was a kid, I got a train set from the neighbor kid who had finished playing with it. He was older. What's this, Larry? back to pens. There's guys taking the brass from. Oh yeah, solder them together. I've seen that. That's really neat.
Yeah, Jeff, he had that up, I'm going to say, for a good 20, 25 years over there. I was really shocked when I walked in there and seen that it was taken down, because that was like a big thing, to go over and just watch the trains run when you was killing time for doctor's appointments and whatever. Just go over and watch him run his trains for fun.
Yeah, so the train set I got, it was actually 2 sets. Now, this is the old big 1950s Lionel things made of, I don't know what they were made of, but they were like cast iron. And, there were no instructions with it. Just a bunch of track, a bunch of cars, a couple of controllers, and 2 locomotives. Like they were steam locomotives, and it had 3 tracks. Like the middle track was a power, and the other was the ground, I guess. So anyway, we found out that if you put Mom's sewing machine oil down the smokestack of the locomotive and run it around, it would start puffing smoke out of it. So here we are, we got 2 locomotives, and we're giving her with this thing, and the smoke would rise, and then it would get stuck at the ceiling and it start coming down or piling up. But we're laying on the floor playing with these things down at eye level, right? And then we look up and whoa, the whole rec room was full of smoke.
That's funny.
I can remember when I was a kid, my dad had a Lionel train that ran. The way the house was laid out, it had like spaces in between the walls from the living room into the kitchen. So he made like a tunnel, run his train through there. He would run it into the kitchen with a note telling my mom he wanted a drink. She'd make his drink, put it on the train, send the train back all the way back around. He'd stop it at his chair and get his drink off of it. He was like, ain't that cool? And I said, sounds lazy to me.
No, it's called ingenuity.
And then, of course, we had to combine the train set with the HO race car set and have them, intertwingled.
Intertwindled.
Yeah. They get good money for those old Lionels, those big old Lionels, if they're in good shape.
Yeah.
I don't know where mine are. We moved about 5 times and lost. Well, we did do with the power pack.
Let me try that again, unmuted. Jeez. Good night, everyone. I'm going to go take some medicine and I'm going to go to bed because I don't feel well. Good night, Joe.
Good
Good
night,
night,
Ann.
Connie.
Get
Good night,
better,
Ann.
Annie.
Night.
Good night,
Feel
Greg.
better.
Everybody in
Good night.
chat.
what we did do at the controller, like, you know, the speed controller for the train, it's just a variable voltage deal, right? And anyway, we found a couple of fog lights that my dad had he got from somewhere, and we hooked it up to there, and we got in the upstairs bedroom out the window, and we're turned the fog lights on, and we're shining them up and down the street like spotlights. People must have wondered if they saw that. What the heck is going on here? Well, when you're 8 years old or whatever, simple things. Jeff says the pot metal type was G gauge. Yeah, I don't know what gauge was. I was too young and too dumb to understand any. Well, I knew HO gauge for train. HO gauge just come out, and that was the thing. So that was mid '60s, I guess. Up here, anyway. Okay, TDR.
Are you taking off?
Yep.
See you, TDR. TDR.
See you there, TDR. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate it.
Yeah, the big old pot metal ones, and it had a little handrail, like a kind of a wire, and of course that was all smashed down and out of shape because you'd drop it and.
Night, TDR.
He's working on a mother-in-law bed, Jeff.
Yes. It's gonna have a closed top on it too. It'll be her permanent bed. See, I can say stuff like that because I know she doesn't watch my shows. She's not even subscribed to me.
Yeah.
Most of my family's not subscribed to me.
Pretty bad because my ex mother-in-law is still subscribed to me. She still watches my shows.
Hmm.
Comment though. All right, side, top, front, and back.
Yeah, you're pretty lucky there, Larry.
I gotta figure out the rest
You're
of
really
it.
pale. Hey, you have no color in your face. You were feeling good. hungry, but you're just hungry. Okay, you're pale because you're hungry. It could be. What kind of pizza did you bring home? Sausage?
Yeah, I got to figure out these cross rails, and then I'll be sanding and routering tomorrow, and then I can put it all together. Yay!
Okay. You're just really pale.
I still got room in here. I still got room in the rails here for 1/4 inch or 1/8 hardboard too.
You gonna crochet a spread for the top?
No, just bought one. I'm not gonna crochet one. Well, how much you selling that Afghan? How much you selling that Afghan for? I'll take it.
Loaded up and cheap. They're kind of fucking stingy up there.
Mm.
I dare not sell anything.
I think I'm gonna have waffles tonight. I don't know.
You said 3 hours ago when we first started the show.
Well, yeah. I haven't eaten yet. I'll eat whenever I eat.
What's
I'll eat
that?
when I eat. I'll eat whenever I
Okay.
eat.
All right. Relax.
I will eat. I know a lot of times I don't, but yeah, I will. Nothing else. I do have yogurt in there too. I haven't had yogurt in a while. That's a peach yogurt.
How's that go? I don't always eat, but when I do, I eat good or drink
I
Dr.
don't. No, I don't eat normal. I need to do better at it, but you know, it's what it is.
Remember the other day we were talking about making sun bunnies and the rabbit pattern I have for my granddaughter here, right? Right, the pattern I have for my granddaughter.
Uh-huh.
I just found a bunny pattern. It's very detailed, very detailed. It's crocheted. It's a $17 pattern though. Just saying.
$17.
Oh,
Yep, it's not AI modified, but it's very detailed.
Oh.
Even comes with little baby bunnies. Can
Yeah, but
dissect it.
17. That's a
It's a
lot of
dissect-
money for a pattern.
Dissected bunny pattern. It's funny, right?
So wrong. What are you doing, Motorboto? You're hanging over the edge of the
AI.
trail.
I wonder how Fortnite's doing.
Oh my God. Zach, did you ever play Fortnite?
Once, and I hated it.
You hated it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
I tried to play it once. I just couldn't get into it. It's just not my thing.
my
Hated one,
grandson loves Fortnite.
Zach says you have to like basically pay to win
for skins and stuff.
Pretty much.
over skins and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of microtransactions. Too many for my life.
See, whereas
Microtransactions, too many.
with Assassin's Creed, like I could play that for hours and hours and hours. Well, so
What about
the
Assassin's Creed?
Who's that?
Assassin's Creed, the
John
one
plays
version,
like that.
Assassin's Creed Origins. I
I
played that
tried it
for
one day.
600 hours.
Ooh,
No, 300 hours. Sorry, I played Assassin's Creed Origin for 300 hours. I played Odyssey for 280 some odd hours.
I
I've
like
never
older
finished the
titles usually.
Zach likes older games, apparently.
Like Battlefront 2.
Battlefront 2.
Yeah, on the original PS2 and stuff like that.
What do you and your dad play?
When I played the original freaking StarCraft, then
Romance of the Three Kingdoms or Nobunaga's Ambition.
Yeah, okay, whatever. No both. What?
Romance of the Three Kingdoms,
Uh-huh.
Nobunaga's Ambition.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, those sound like little girl games. Those sound like girl games.
He said something girl game.
It's not.
I used to play Duke Nukem 3D.
I remember when I played. Oh, what's the other one? Doom, the original
Doom.
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 Back on my back on my C64.
The original Doom. On
Oh, that's
64.
a good one too.
Yeah.
I know that one. Has he played the remake?
He likes the original.
He didn't like the newer one.
I don't know. He said he liked the original better.
Check out these cool bookmarks. Got those cool bookmarks.
That's awesome.
Nostalgia, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Those
I like
would look
Mario.
so cool on. I would just take those into the library and just stick them in a bunch of old books, right? Like in the antique section.
Way
Before
back
you,
when they invented the internet, we were
you
playing
put the butter on the table so it's
Doom.
softer. When I get my waffles.
A friend of mine and I were playing Doom on dial-up against each other.
Yeah.
What a joke! Like
I don't know what they're talking about now.
you could team up against the monsters or whatever, right? Well, I didn't understand the game very good, and we're playing, and it took us about an hour to set it up because they kept phoning, and it's getting later and later. It's like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, and the phone would ring, and then you don't answer it. Wait till it goes to the modem and all this kind of stuff. But yeah, so he would shoot me to get my attention, so he'd figure out, so he'd go then attack the other monsters or whatever they were.
John, Zach has a question, and I'm on headset, but I'll go through. He wants to know if you have played the original Wolfenstein.
Wolfenstein,
Yes.
like the board game, the original board game. Yeah, I played the original
Like the
Wolfenstein
board game?
No.
No, not board game.
No, it was a
like
board.
Doom.
It was a board game.
But you go get knocked.
Originally, it was a board
He
game.
says, okay. He's not talking board game. He says it's a lot like Doom.
I know.
Except you go against Nazis, mainly.
You're going against Nazis? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now,
All
board
right, then.
games. Risk. You remember Risk?
I love Risk.
Risk, Axis
I
and
have it.
Allies.
Oh man, you could play that for 100 hours and nobody'd win. Oh.
I have one of the old original games from the 60s of Risk.
Now they're talking board games.
Oh, are they?
Talking about Risk. I don't
Sunday
think I've
night.
ever played Risk.
Remember Three Kingdoms and Nova Knight's Ambitions are a lot like Risk.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. They're that type of game where it's like global domination.
Global domination. Okay.
Yep.
It's around.
I used to love to play Risk.
Well, he said the two games that him and his dad plays a lot like that, but it's a video game.
Mm.
Oh. They play that in his room, so I just hear him cussing all the time.
Yeah.
So, yep, they're playing that. I'm sure Connie hears it too. We play bingo.
Yep.
There's times she'll hear say, "What was that?" Oh, that was Zach making the racket. He's growling.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I played the original Castle Wolfenstein back in '81.
Castle
Are you 10?
Wolfenstein. Castle Wolfenstein.
Yeah, that's it.
He's like, yeah, that's it.
Yeah, 1981. Long time ago.
1981.
That's when I graduated high school
That's around.
in 1981.
That's when we bought
That's
our
about the
house.
time Doom came out.
I think.
I don't know.
Wait, no. No, that's right.
Way back when you couldn't buy liquor on Sundays here, we used to go over to a friend's place and play board games with his mother, and we'd play Risk. We evolved to Risk, but there is a game called Milestones.
Oh, I remember that game.
Well, in French,
Butter's already out.
Mealy Milo or whatever that thing is, and she called it Millie Barnes.
You didn't cook waffles,
Barnes.
did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we played Millie Barnes on Sundays
I want to make sure.
forever.
You all right over there?
And I love to play Rummy. Rummy is one of my favorite games,
Mhm.
but there's no one around here I
Yeah,
can
rummy.
play because
Rummy.
I win Ron all the time. So he plays Gin Rummy while I'm playing regular Rummy, and I still win, but I hate it because he blocks me because he's holding on to all the damn cards.
I like
See, I
cribbage.
remember when Trivial Pursuit came out.
Yeah.
Me too. I have trouble.
Everybody had to play Trivial Pursuit. Everybody played Trivial Pursuit, and then all the add-on games to it.
Silver Screen and all that. Sports.
You even had young players and Disney, and
I was good at that, Trivial Pursuit.
they had movies.
One of my favorite board games that I love to play is Sequence. Love Sequence.
Never did that one.
Yeah, I love
Sequence.
Sequence.
I like chess. I
So do I.
haven't played it in years.
What is
Okay.
Sequence?
Sequence is you have 2 decks of cards.
It's like Liberace. You know, all
No,
over.
no.
God,
You have a board, and on the board you have 2 sets of decks of cards, but no jacks. All the cards are it's printed on the board. You have cards. You only have 7 cards, and you're trying to pull the cards and put your chips down to get a sequence of 5 in a row, diagonal, horizontal, or the other one. Yeah, up and down, side to side, or diagonal before anyone else does. And once you get it, you flip them over, and so nobody can touch those chips. But if you don't have a sequence, people can take using a two-eyed jack you can use as a wild, and a one-eyed jack you can take someone's chip off the board. So you can put your own on that one to get a sequence. It's really a fun game. It's best with 2 players. You can do 4, but you have to do teams, and the rules are you can't talk to each other about what each other's trying to do. So if one's going for one, you can't say, "Hey, we're going for this sequence." That's not. You can't do that. You can't talk.
Okay.
But my mom, if you forget to pull another card after you've used one, you can't get another card. So you start with 7 cards. My mom ended up with 3 cards once. I'm like, Mom, you can't do nothing with 3 cards. You got to keep pulling your cards.
We used to play 31.
Don't think I've ever played 31. I played 21.
You ever played 10,000, the dice game?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
That one I have not.
How about
Yeah.
Liar's Dice? We used to play
Yeah,
Liar's Dice
played that.
out at the hunting shack.
Never
At
done
the
that.
cabin.
Mm-mm.
At the cabin, you learned how to play a lot of card games and a lot of dice games.
Oh, I
Because
love
all the board
Uno.
games were gone.
I love to play Uno and Slapjack and War. Those are the kind of games you play at the cabin.
Ramoli, we'd play Ramoli. And
Yeah.
you'd have a bag of pennies.
Bag
you'd
of pennies.
take over to somebody else's place, and you'd start playing.
Mine were in a margarine container.
Yeah.
Oh, and I
Hey,
What game did you play today, Jack?
I love to play Monopoly.
Oh,
here's some
Jack
history about Trivial
apparently
Pursuit.
played.
It's like Pie Farm.
Jack apparently
What for?
played shit on your neighbor over there at his.
That's what they call call it. I'm not sure what that's called.
Well, it's also called
underneath the
asshole. It's called
game.
jackass. There's so many
Let's
different
see what
names
that's
for that.
called.
Janitor. History on Trivial Pursuit. So it was made in 1981 in Canada, sold to Hilo, Selchow, and Riker in 82, and then to Parker Brothers, which later became Hasbro in 88. It was initially turned down by the Virgin Group in 2008, but Hasbro bought the full rights for $80 million.
Wow. And
Wow.
back in that time, yeah.
In 1986, the board game sold 20 million units, grossing $600 million in sales. As of 2014, more than 100 million board games have been sold in 26 countries and 17 languages.
Wow.
Northern Plastics produced 30 million games between 83 and 85. Holy cow. Not too shabby for a couple of guys from Niagara on the Lake, eh?
The
Yeah.
problem is
Because they were
the
missing. So apparently they came up with it. So Niagara on the Lake Canadians, Chris Haney, a photo editor for Montreal's Gazette, and Scott Abbott, sports editor for Canadian Press. After finding pieces of their Scrabble game missing, they decided to make their own game.
I like Scrabble too.
squabble. No, you can't do that. No, it's not worth that. Oh, you.
And I like Yahtzee as well.
You can't spell that. I challenge that word. Too
Yeah.
many fighting in Scrabble.
Squabble.
It's funner to play online because you don't have people squabbling. It just doesn't become a word if it's not a word. But I don't play Friends with Words. I play Word Feud. I like it better.
Uno, Skippo. I got a Skippo dice game in the trailer. I probably got like 5 different Uno decks in the
I
trailer.
like Skippo. Phase 10.
Karen had the old Trivial Pursuit game out there
Yeah.
a couple of months ago. Well, a year or two ago. Anyway, pulled it out when our kids were here with their husband and wife. And like it was, no, it doesn't work. No, they haven't got a clue of all these questions, because it's just it's dated, right?
Yep.
What?
That's why they came out with all the different versions.
Yeah, they kept updating.
Yeah, Jessica. Hey, Jess. Hello again. It's never any fun working in the pouring down rain. We're all soaked. Oh, it's raining. That's too
not
bad.
good.
Oh look! Once again, you caught me sitting down taking a break.
Waters down the wine too. I mean,
I have been working. These guys can all attest to. I have been working.
He has been working.
The check's in the mail. The pay bills.
got his
You check your
boards
PayPal in 10 minutes.
wrong length.
He like to play games here. I used to. His grandma Willie's mom, she loved to play the game called Waterworks.
Oh, dude, evil.
She was an evil witch when she played that game, I swear. She would cackle if she get you.
Once again, did you even get up? Yes, I got up.
She was a cash. My
Well, Larry,
mother-in-law,
see,
she liked to play
so
games that she could give it to you, like, you have to take 10 cards. And then she'd cackle like a witch when she do that.
so
She's
so
evil
Larry,
witch.
when I got in trouble in school, I had to start spelling out the dictionary. You got to spell the word and the definition of the word, but you'd have to like pick a card and it would tell you what letter to start at. I pretty much wrote the entire dictionary 3 times over.
My daughter had to rewrite the Bible almost full time
Oh.
one time because
Oh my God.
she would not stop doing what she was doing, and so I made her sit and rewrite the write the Bible out.
Which
She got all the way to the
version?
New Testament. What? Which version? It was
Which
the
version?
It was the
King
NIV.
James.
No, NIV. I
Okay.
was gonna make the King James. But
You had to go get paper, didn't you?
we have, and I still have, a lot of 3-ring binders. My daughter bought 10 cases. Don't know why she thought she needed 10 cases. I still have
Wow.
2.5 cases after all these years. But yeah, she used a case, I think, and she got all the way to the New Testament. I asked her if she learned anything. She goes, I learned how to copy out of the Bible. That's what I learned.
Donna says I have dyslexia, so she hated Scrabble growing up. My mom would make me play it, and
Oh.
thought it would help me with spelling. It did not.
Yeah, my daughter has dyslexia, and I would not let her. She tried playing. I didn't make her play because she just didn't get it. Because she has mirror, she sees everything in mirror image, so she doesn't just see the letter. She sees the whole word backwards and the letters. So it's like a complete
I
flip.
just don't understand how people can spell like these
I'm gonna
14-letter
tell you
words in Scrabble with the 9 letters that they have, 9 or 10
exactly.
letters that they have. How do you know these words?
My son's that way. He can spell anything. I haven't ever been able to stump him.
I got a bit of dyslexia.
Yeah, well, my daughter, I knew something was wrong when she was in 2nd grade, and I asked her to, spell out a word or to pronounce it. That didn't even sound like a word what she was pronouncing. She had no clue.
No.
And so she struggled. Finally, in 5th grade, they finally figured out what it was. And then they helped her learn how to do it. Now she loves to read. She's almost 43. I can't believe I have a daughter almost 43.
Wow.
Yeah. She's old enough to be a grandma, but she's not yet. She says, that's a dirty word, Mom. I said, no, it's not.
My daughter, when she learned to read, that's all she wanted to do. Oh boy, she was just reading.
Oh, my grandson, who's 7, he reads almost a 12th grade reading level, and he reads everything. Books. He'll go to the library and they'll get these great big giant books. He got the dictionary to read. He's gotten an encyclopedia to read. He loves to read. Oh, your words vibrate. Oh, that's not good.
You gotta turn it off.
Yeah.
Put it on pulse mode.
Yeah. And then you get to focus in between the pulses.
Yeah, exactly.
She didn't have that. But she had a hard time, but they taught her how to flip the words in her, her brain to read, and she's a really good reader now. I asked her, I said, do you still see them that way? She goes, my brain just automatically flips it now. She goes, I don't even see it backwards. I hope hers don't ever get worse because she's in a really good spot. She's a manager, and now she's becoming a lead manager. So she'll be training other people. She's loving this job. Oh, wow, Donna, that's not good. She was diagnosed at 5th grade, so they were able to help her a lot.
Well, that'd be annoying, Larry, being held back, and then it didn't help.
They held my daughter back. Well, I told them to hold her back in kindergarten because she got uh, mono and she was out for almost a month. And her birthday's in August, so she started school when she was 4 because school starts where we were going to school. School started the last week of July, so she was still 4 when she started school because the cutoff date was September 1st, and she did okay. She was able to keep up, on with kindergarten until she got sick. She was out of school for a month and she could never catch back up. And I said, "You need to hold her back. It's not fair, and it won't hurt her. She'll be older than only any kids that had their birthday a week after. She was she ended up being the youngest the first year and the oldest, but only by 4 days, 4 or 5 days, because her birthday is August 26th. The cutoff date is September 1st. So I know my brother-in-law, his birthday is July 23rd. My husband's birthday is July 22nd. They're one day shy of being a year apart, and my brother-in-law went to work. I went to school the year before my husband did, even though they were less than a month apart. So my grandson had to wait a year because his birthday. No wait, yeah, his birthday was September 7th. So when all the kids started school the year before, he didn't get to go because he wasn't 5 before September 1st.
So Larry and Donna, what brought about the diagnosing? Was there, if you want to say or not?
For my daughter, I knew something was up. I'm like, you guys need to figure out what's going on because she's not reading very well at all. She can't spell. I said something. She was in 5th grade. I'm like, guys, you got to do something to help her because she was getting discouraged to the point that she didn't want to be at school.
I didn't want to be at school, and they just said I was lazy.
Neither did I.
Well, they were saying she was lazy and stuff. I'm like, you guys don't see her at home trying to understand a book and to read it. She just cannot. I said something is going on with her reading. I don't know what it is because I didn't know anything about dyslexia. I said something
that?
is not right.
I heard of money, like a cash register.
Yeah, I heard it too, but I don't know where it came
It's
from.
my phone. Just one.
Oh, it's his phone. Okay.
Oh,
I didn't get any money.
you get a payment from PayPal coming in, or?
No.
My plans work.
Yeah, my daughter was born in 82. So,
Yeah, my son was born in '84.
cool. I had a son born in 84 as well. I had a daughter in 82, a son in 84, a daughter in 87, and a daughter in 93.
Can you keep track of them?
Hmm?
Can you keep track of that? I had to look it up every time I have their birthdays. I know what day it was. I just don't know what year it was.
Oh, it's easy for me.
It's the day. It's the day that matters, though, not the year. For me.
Well, to little kids, they'd like to know that you know how old they are and when their birthday was. I can even tell you what time of day and how much they weighed.
Yeah, I gotta look that up. That I have to look up.
I forgot that now. I knew it for a long time, but
Well, my oldest daughter, she was born at 8:47 a.m. She was 6 pounds 15 ounces and was 19 and a half inches long. My son, he was born at 9:03 p.m. He weighed 8 pounds 3 ounces and he was 21 and a half inches long. And he was born on April 17th. My daughter was August 26th. My other daughter, she was born on December 8th at 9:32 a.m. She weighed 6 pounds 11 ounces, was 19 and a half inches long. My other daughter was born March 5th at 8:59. She was 5 pounds 3 ounces. No, 6 pounds 3 ounces. She was 19 and a half inches long, and she was born at, oh, I already told you, at 9:57. Yeah, that's just something you just remember when you're a mom. At least I do.
Yeah, yep, that's true. Zach was born 7:21 or 8. It was 8:31 a.m. on 8:31,
Hmm.
and he was 8'5" and 20 inches.
Yep.
It was just weird because he was born at 8:31 on 8:31.
Yeah, my friend, their daughter's due date was March 10th of 2010, but they ended up having her, not March, October 10th on 2010, but they ended up having her on the 12th, so it was 10, 12, 10.
Yeah, that was eons ago that I had him.
Donna, I am
Seems like
10.
it.
Donna, I am 10 years older than you. Yeah, I'll be 63 in next month. But I also remembered a lot of my grandkids too. What date they were born, at least what time of day. I don't have all their times down, but I know around what time they were born, and of course I know their dates of birth. And come to be, a lot of my grandchildren weigh the same much, the 6 pounds 15 ounces, just like uh, my daughter, 2 daughters, and 3 of my grandsons did too. And my smallest grandchild was the one that was, well, the smallest grandchild, she didn't survive. She passed away when she was 2.5 hours old. And they didn't even weigh her. Well, yeah, they didn't even weigh her because she was so tiny. Or they did weigh her, but I don't remember what they said her weight was. But the other next one was her older brother, who was born a month early, and he weighed 4 pounds 2 ounces at birth, which was quite. He was all completely developed. His lungs were developed. He was uh, 18 and a half inches long, and he weighed 4 pounds 2 ounces, and went home 3 days later. And he was a month early.
I just remember going into the hospital. I drove the wife to the hospital for my son.
Mm-hmm.
Her water broke in the morning. Well, whatever time, 6:30, something like that in the morning.
You don't remember?
Well, no, I don't remember. No, sleeping, man. We gotta go. We gotta go. Okay, we go. We load up and go in there. Well, we had to stop in at work or where she worked, so she could pick up her gym bag.
Oh man.
Yeah. And like she worked on the 5th floor of this big building. Anyway, fine. Then we get down to the hospital. And the hospital's on the other end of the city from where we live. Well, we lived out here in the country, and and we go all the way to the city and through the city to pick up the gym bag and down there and that. But what I remember, she was in labor most of the day, and I think he was born around 6 o'clock, 5:30, 6 o'clock, something like that. But waiting, and you're hearing these other. They had all different rooms, right? But the hallway and the doors would be open or partway open, or the the nurses would be poking their heads in and having the doors open, and the screaming in some of those rooms. You son of a! I'm gonna kill you! Look what you did to me! You know, oh, I'm killing myself laughing.
Well, you know, my son, I went into labor with him at 4:30 in the afternoon on April 15th. We went to the hospital. They checked me. They said, "Well, you're not in strong enough labor. We're going to give you Paregoric," which they don't even give it people anymore. It stops the labor, but if it's the real thing, it comes right back. So we went home, got home by like 8 o'clock. By 1 o'clock in the morning, I was in full blown labor. I'm like, "Ron, we need to go to the hospital now." So we took our daughter, dropped her off at my sister's house, went to the hospital. I got there at 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. I was in hard labor until, let's see, at like 7:30 the next evening. They told me, "You're dilated to a 10, start pushing," right? I pushed for an hour, nothing. The doctor came in and they said, "Why didn't your doctor have you have a C-section? You can't deliver this baby." Because I already knew I was a borderline pelvic. They said, "The baby's too big. You can't even deliver this baby. We're going to do a C-section." So I had him at 9:03 p.m. after being in labor for well over 24 hours. And I never had, the rest of my kids were C-section. My daughter had a really small head, and they had to pull her out, and I hemorrhaged because of it. Good night, Jeff.
Good night, Jeff.
So yeah, that was not a fun thing to go through. Thank God the rest of them were C-sections.
Happy belated birthday, Donna.
Yes, happy belated birthday.
I don't remember what time of day well, it must have been afternoon because yeah, my daughter or my wife was at home and I was at work. And she took her maternity leave, I guess, and she was at home and drove in. And my mother, she met my mother or something like that, and they both went in. I was still at work. And I think by the time I got up there, she'd already had her.
Mm.
Lucky you.
Yep.
I was in the room for all three of mine.
My husband, Rod, was in the room for our three. Of course, I had Jessica before I met him, and he had ended up adopting her. But he was in there for all three C-sections. You're welcome, Donna.
Hmm. Yeah, so square this thing is now. $93 3/8. And this one is 93 3/4.
Oops, gotta move it a little bit.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2.
Have to get the ratchet strap out.
Yeah, I might have to. 93 5/8. Let me just still be off a bit then. $93 1/2. Yeah, seriously. It's pretty close.
But not close enough.
It's a 16th off. It's a 16th out of square. I still made it. I still made it a half inch bigger anyway. See, my square says it's square.
Yeah, is that the base?
Yep. So the mattress will fit inside. I say I got a 1/4 inch all the way around, or an 1/8 of an inch all the way around. So there's still room for it. So 16th off is not bad over 8 feet.
Well, like we used to say when I was working as a carpenter-ish kind of a person, it's not a piano.
Yeah, it's not rocket. It's not a rocket appliance.
It's a hair out of square.
Okay, 93 1/2. $93 9/16. That's pretty close. That's close enough.
Mm-hmm.
Why should be like, it doesn't feel square.
Close enough for the girl's going to ride that bicycle.
Freaking square, yep. I know, right?
Yeah, when I worked for that guy, carpentry, he was quite the carpenter. You know, he build this and that, and he staircases. Oh man, oak staircases with kind of like not a spiral, but a curved base or bottom on it,
Mm-hmm.
and he was really good. Anyway, we're building a house for his daughter, and I was between jobs, and I was sitting in the coffee shop having a coffee. He says, "You working?" No. I says, "You want a job?" He says, "You want a job?" I says, "Yeah." Come on. I says, "Oh, okay." Didn't ask whether I could, swing a hammer or not, right?
Yeah.
My dad was a pretty good carpenter. Well, he built his own house, and he actually built the thing by himself. Well, with his help from friends, but anyway, I go there, and you know how you get 2x4 studs that are twisted, you know?
Yep. Hockey sticks. Yeah.
Well, not bowed, but like twisted, like so
Oh, twisted. Yeah.
you mark your plates, right, with the square, and so you got your line. Well, he had a pipe wrench there, and you put the thing on, and then if it was out, like not a whole lot, but you twisted the damn pipe wrench or the stud with the pipe wrench till it lined up, and then you nailed it in, so it was right on the line. And the whole house is like that. The garage and the grade beam, he was leveling the plate on the grade beam, and he used a transit, so the whole garage was within a pencil width of level.
Wow.
He was a hell of a guy. He'd go for coffee, and he'd be there, and he's telling stories and that, and we'd have to say, "Okay, Frank, time to go back to work." Yeah, okay, let's go. He would have sat there all damn day talking. Cool guy to work for. And then there was the local parade, the fair weekend coming up, and so we'd always go to his place Friday and get paid. His wife would cut us checks, and he says, "Okay, we got to go a little bit early, leave a bit early. Got to get the old Ford out for the parade." And he had now I don't know what year it was, but it was a Model S. So that was just before the Model T. I think Model T started in something like 1917, maybe. And they went to 27, or maybe they went to 1914, whatever. So anyway, you had this thing. Well, you could crank it if you wanted, like, crank start, but he'd get us guys to push him. And it was just like a buggy with a steering wheel and a top, and then so you give everybody a ride around, a couple of laps around the block after we got it started. Everybody worked. that helped get it out. We had to get it out of the garage and, get it out of the back lane, bring it around the front, and get it going. And then you'd see him in the parade driving like crazy.
It's funny.
But he was one of those guys, carpenters, that had lost many digits.
Yep, I know a couple guys like that.
He even lost one when he was telling the kids at the high school how not to cut the finger off, and he lopped another one off. Oh my God. And the kids are
That's the
puking,
worst.
and so anyway, he'd come into work, and he'd be, pointing at stuff, right?
Yeah.
Frank, pick up a stick and use that. We can't tell what you're pointing at.
Pick up a stick.
He's got these nubs,
Oh my God.
Joe, you still awake?
That's who our go-to. She might be muted right now. Not sure.
He had one of them power trowels, with the 3 blades and the Briggs motor on it.
Yeah.
For finishing concrete, and it wasn't running right or something like that. And he knew that I did a bit of mechanic. He says, "Can you fix that?" I said, "Oh yeah, bring it over." I got it going. Minor, I can't remember what was wrong with it, but minor stuff.
So this bed will have no exposed screws. Will have no pocket holes in it.
It's magic.
I hate people that build things with pocket holes. If they don't know how to build things.
I use pocket holes.
I knew somebody was going to say that.
I don't have to have them. I use them just for extra strength.
See, I did buy a single Craig jig. It's actually on my desk over there. Show you a second. It's still in the package. I've never opened the package. It's probably 5 years old.
I have a single one. I hate it, so I bought a double one, and I like it much better.
Larry says, "John, don't feel probably bad about the rabbit pattern. I spent almost $35 for one magazine. I sent one payment and went to the wrong address just to get one pattern."
Ooh. That's bad.
That's a burn. Yeah, pocket holes come along after I was doing any woodworking, or maybe before, but I didn't know about them. air nailers were just becoming the thing.
See, an air nailer is another thing, which is if you don't know how to build something out of wood,
I don't use pocket holes for everything, just certain things.
yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Just I've never actually had a need for one yet, though.
I actually only used it a couple. I mean, I usually use it when I need to make several pieces of wood into one piece of wood. So I glue it and clamp it, and then I use pocket holes just for an extra strength.
Yeah, I've not used a drop of glue on this thing yet either.
Yeah. Tammy, that does look good.
Yeah, but if you were putting pieces of wood together to become one piece of wood, you got to use something.
Like my side pieces here.
Yeah, how do you
I
got
got,
them
I
hooked
got,
together?
I got 3 pieces there. I got structural supports on the inside.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if you can't use structural supports because of what you're using it for, you got to have something, at least glue, if nothing else.
Well, then you use splines and or dominoes or biscuits.
Well, yeah, you can do that too, but I don't have a biscuiter.
I
You
eat
make
biscuits.
splines. Then you make splines. Run your board on your
yeah.
table saw using a dado bit, and then run an extra piece of board down through the center of it.
Right. I know that, but I've just never done that.
Tammy's saying that looks great, John.
Thank you, Tammy.
Larry says on the Woodwright shop they had air nailers from the 1800s. Yes, industrial they probably had air nailers for a very long time. But like popular for construction framing and that.
DIY stuff.
Yeah, it didn't come in till whenever. Me, it was just a 24-ounce Estwing framing hammer and a 16-ounce plum for the lighter stuff. And don't put smiles in the brick mold.
I haven't heard that expression in a long time. Let's just measure this.
But that framing hammer, that was nice. Extra long, or longer than a regular hammer, right? And you stand on your stud in the plate, and once you get your nail started, there's 2 swings and it's home.
So trying to tell the guys at work, it should take you not more than 3 hits to put a nail in.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? Your nails are long. I'm like, the longer the nail, the quicker it should be to put in. See, I actually think I can't find my S-wing. I think I freaking broke it, actually. But I got my nice Stanley, though. Stanley's a nice Stanley.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing I like about the S-wings, though, is that sharp edge for cutting boards with.
Mm-hmm.
I used to love cutting 2x4s. S-wing.
Maybe that's how you broke it.
No, no, I was using it with a wrench, actually, trying to freaking pull bolts out, broken headed bolts.
Yeah.
But it was, it was probably, say, probably a good 30 years old though.
hmm
I bought that back when I was doing when I was 18, doing construction for military. You didn't have your own tools. You're not using mine. What's the
Yeah.
rule? Woodbright Shop. 12 people watching. Hey, hold on a second. I'm gonna throw my lurker video out here. Who was still here?
Must be some lurkers.
It says there's 12 people watching. I need a hey, whoever's watching the show.
Hey.
Well, not you.
I know.
I know Larry's here. I know Tammy's here. I know Donna's here.
Joe must be sleeping.
Jeff might
I
still
think
be. Joe's muted. Well, she's muted right now.
Herb's here. Herb's watching.
Cool.
Hey, Herb. How's it going, buddy?
Tracy's still here. Jesse's still
Jesse,
here.
Tracy. You guys are all quiet. What, are you guys watching somebody else right now? I'm just curious. Let me know who's on. Actually, is Mishi on? No, Mishi's not on.
Mishi hasn't been on since she got back from her trip, but except for maybe she was this morning, I think. But I was asleep when she was on.
I gotta send this to Chris. Get a kick out of this.
Chris K is drug lurking. Tracy's crocheting.
Crocheting?
And
What?
Larry's here and Donna's
You
here.
do crocheting on a Saturday. It's wood day.
I
Yeah.
was crocheting till a few minutes ago.
Get with the program.
I can't go out to my garage and work on wood at night. Because the
Dealing with
wall.
a crabby baby with lurking. Them crabby babies. Telling you, rum or rye to figure out which one works best for them.
Not a gasoline soaked rag.
No. Rum,
So bad.
rum or rye. Just a couple drops in with their milk, and they're good.
Ugh,
Put some right out.
Benadryl.
no.
Dip your finger in the rum and rub their gums when they're teething with.
Yeah. Chris Nealon. Oh yeah, he's out camping too. He's gonna like this. I'll show it to you in a second. I just sent this to Chris. I saw it on the page.
He was here earlier, but I think he left.
Oh, he's got to play charades.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, here's a joke for you guys. As a mortician, I always tie the shoelaces together of the dead in case of zombie apocalypse.
Oh, it's better for them to learn how to self-soothe than you to do something to make them soothe. It's much easier on you in the long run. And them.
Yeah, you don't go into them helicopter moms. Oh,
Yeah.
see, Donna, when I grew up, it was whiskey on the gums. Yeah, see? There you
Yeah,
go.
it was never for me when I was growing up. It never was for my kids or my grandkids.
But then she is Scottish, she says.
Oh, Chris still is here.
Hey, Chris, how's it going?
You woke him up.
I woke him up. I thought it was hilarious. I had to send it to you.
he's in and out. But I'm going to go to bed, so I'm going to be out.
Hey, hold on a sec. What are these? Look at these Cotton King rolls from Hobie.
Those look a lot like the cones that I buy.
Has anybody ever used
Mhm.
They're Cotton Kings from Hobie. Has anybody ever used these?
I've never
curious.
used
Yes,
them. You have used
yes, I
them?
have.
Are they good?
I like them.
They look like a size 1, eh?
They're small.
They're
Yeah.
small.
Yeah, I made a shawl with it.
It says an 8.4. It's got a nice strand on it. It's bigger than my white one here though. Oh, maybe it's as big as. Oh yeah, it's probably the same size as my pink one and my blue one back there.
That's what I use for dishcloths and stuff.
You know, since I'm getting all that money from Hobie now, Hobie Bingo.
Oh, yeah, we're getting so much. But
You're
that's
getting 100.
is that-
You're getting 100 every day.
yeah, but for how long?
I don't know.
Just last week.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was only 800 for a week, and there's not that much in the shop that you can use those on. There's no yarn in there.
Chris just is hot. Just saw that. I used cones like that before, but it was for a knitting machine. Well, I'm pretty sure mine are from a knitting machine, and the ones that I picked these up at clearance store down here. I can't remember the name of the clearance store. What is it? I put the sign up and everything. I put 3 signs up there. I can't remember the name of the store now.
Uncle
It's like
Wiener.
no, it's not Uncle Wiener's. Uncle Wiener's is wholesale.
Yeah.
It's like a thrift shop, and I picked them up down there. And I know Jess picked up the same ones down in at Salvation Army or wherever she was. Oh no, from the lady that had that weaving machine.
Yeah, I have a bunch of yarn, different kinds of yarn on the cones, but I also buy all my thread, most of my thread on cones, because I have a serger and I can use them on my both my sewing machines too. But I'm going to go to bed. So,
Chris
Well,
lost
Uh,
half
have a good
tooth.
night.
all
So,
right.
Chris,
Have a good
when
one.
you're on vacation, do you
Good
just
night.
put your clients on
Good night,
ice?
Connie. See you tomorrow sometime.
Mhm.
Night.
Bye, Connie.
Yes. Well, somebody covers for him. He's got an
Oh.
intern, right? He's got an
Yeah.
unpaid intern that looks after everything.
Ah, there you go.
Lost half a tooth on vacation. Probably should call my dentist. I lose half a tooth. You must have bitten into something and cracked it, or it was probably cracked before.
Krakatoa, east of Java.
You know, you could always go with dentures. You could always go with dentures, and if they get too small, you can just replace them. You got lots of spares laying around the shop.
Oh, God. That's horrible, John.
Just saying.
Chris
gotta
has
use
2
what's there.
partners that cover for him.
No, I had a temp crown in my molar. Screw dentures. No, we're not. We know how to have a good time here. Oh, my back is killing me. I'm fine though. What's everybody doing tomorrow? I'm gonna work on my bed first thing in the morning though. I know that for a fact.
I'm going to work on my bed overnight. Probably well into the morning.
Sure. You guys a different angle on this. Cameras go off.
I have no idea what I'll be doing tomorrow.
Well, it's supposed to be raining all day, so
Oh, but you might.
probably go in the garage, in the shop. Cool.
Come on. There you go. There's a better view of it. Taking off, Tammy. Good night. Or are you saying good night to everybody?
Oh,
Unless you're saying good night to
Zach's
everybody.
Zach's off tomorrow, so I don't know if he wants to do anything or not.
Zach off. So bad.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That'll go there. That'll go there. This one will go underneath of it all.
Chris is calling that an oversized casket.
Well, like I said, it's for my mother-in-law. I might just put a top on it, see? Ah, what's my measurement? Damn it, Chris.
So bad.
Yeah. What do they call that? Upcycling, repurposing.
Yeah, repurposing. I don't believe upcycling.
Chris says put a lid on it. I think you better put a floor in it too, or a bottom in it too. or the ball bearers will lift it up and there she lay.
That's so bad.
Yeah, what kind of drawer handles are you gonna put on there? Chalk?
Make him sturdy.
Yeah, 6 on there, sturdy.
Well,
Well,
I could just, round these off and put nice drop. Oh, I could. I got some PVC. I could just take some PVC, put a rod through it, chrome it up. Oh, yeah, I can anodize it. Oh, yeah, I could do that. I could dip it in chroming, right, and just have it on the side here. Delta impressor.
Mm-hmm.
Put some nice brass corners on there. I could actually make it look like an old. I can make it look like an old steamer trunk. That'd be kind of cool too. There's all kinds of cool things I could do with this.
I got an old steamer trunk here in my living room, and it is old because the
I got it when I was 3 years old.
hinges are made, but with a by a blacksmith. You can tell they're pounded out, and
Okay.
it's doweled in a lot of
Mhm.
places. All I know is it come over from England with some woman, and I can't remember her name. I don't know. I don't think I ever knew her, but my mother had it, and she got it from that. So I'm thinking it's probably from the well into the 1800s, but maybe even 1700s.
Okay, I got to mill up 4 more cross rails on here. Have to go across here. 1, 2. Like this is definitely overkill for what it's used for. But like I said, so next year or whenever I feel like it, I'll cut the sides out of this, make that into a drawer on that side, a drawer on this side. I need a centerpiece coming right down, and then I got to cut for vents. So I have to do another. I'll do another drawer, short drawers here and here. I got to bring this. I had to close this off so the vents will vent up the ends. I have vents here. I just got to find where they are because I just got to cut the sides, put them right in, butt them right up, and have them down low. I'll do that because that way that'll just be a channel for the vents for the furnace.
Chris says 3 handles on each side, 1 on each end.
Those handles aren't cheap either. I know they're pretty expensive. All right, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4 more cross rails. For those, go ahead.
There was a guy I knew years ago, and he was kind of an anything for a buck guy. Anyway, he somehow he got into this thing, company that was making plastic caskets. They called it polymer. Like, oh wow, this is a new thing, and it lasts forever, and it's got
Okay.
doesn't lose its shine, and well, yeah, okay, but and tombstones that were polymer. And,
Polymer tombstones.
yeah, and he was trying to sell these things, and here he is. He's riding around in an old Cadillac Eldorado, towing a trailer with this damn casket, this demo casket on the back, trying to sell them, stopping at all the funeral homes. I don't think he sold one. All kidding aside, John, it's nice that you're making your mother-in-law a nice casket or bed.
Well, you
Maybe it's
want
both.
you want her to be comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, since I'm making it all out of a reclaimed pine, it's gonna burn real nice too. So I'm not worried
Pine
about
buck.
it. Just gonna make it so it has like out of that's what I gotta do. I gotta get those like Murphy bed springs. So that way, it'll just it'll just open up this way, drop her down, and close back up.
You're all going to hell.
It's just so bad. Just looking out for her better interests.
Chris says, I took care of my mother-in-law. Just saying.
They get you in trouble.
It says she has not complained.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how they say there's no rest for the wicked, but yet, you know. Does that mean she's gonna be a haunt me her entire rest of her life? Rest of my life? Per that whole unfinished business thing. Okay, that means I can throw one there, one there. That might be worth a vent though. That I gotta measure.
Donna says, I never had an issue with my mother-in-law. Donna goes on to say she passed away before I married her son.
Ah, makes sense
Oh,
then.
I'm so lucky. My mom was a pretty good mother-in-law, though. I'll give her that. She's pretty cool. She'd take you drinking whenever you wanted to.
It says, John, make sure you can move that bed out of the shop or else you'll have a new roommate in the shop.
Oh no, it'll come apart in 5 pieces. So my two ends. So I got 2 screws in each corner. So my 2 ends, my 2 sides come off, and the center, the cross rails will just be they're basically just pressure fit. I'm just doing bottom base supports for it now for my center line. But bottom base supports I'm doing right now. So, and then it's basically all pressure fit. So and I got a 1/8 hardboard going over top of it all to the mattress. So honestly, I think the longest part about this is just going to be sanding it. I'm going to sand it all, and then do half inch round over on the top corner, on the top edges, front and back, and then put a V groove down the centers here where the wood is split.
Some portal guy walked in here. What in the blue blazes, Sam hell is going on in here?
Hey Dave, how's it going, man? What are you up to? Hey Dave, I have a question for you. So I don't know if you pocket dialed me twice last week. One come up Georgia, and the other one come up Dave Jones. And I'm like, hello, Dave, you there? Dave, hello. And I hung up after like 2 minutes, no answer. Just give me a second, I'll let you know when it was. Boop, 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 boop. One was on June 2nd at 11:54 a.m. And the other one, oh, sorry, it was Oregon.
Oregano.
Yeah, it was an Oregon number. Never mind, I thought it was you. Yeah, so Monday, June 2nd at 11:54. It was like noon, my time. See, oh, where's my camera? Hey, David Jones at Portal Woodworks. See, you called me, but I don't know. I was just curious if it was a pocket dial. I'm like, whoa, why is my number on top? How's it going? What have you been up to? Been quiet for a bit. Do you want a link? Do you want to come on and talk to us? I'll still be on for 20 minutes or so. Because what I didn't realize was because now I got to freaking cut more freaking cross rails. I got to take my bed apart now. But I know it's going to go together real easy. Now let's strip out screws. So, Greg, how much smoke do you have out there? You don't have any smoke out there?
You can see a haze and maybe barely smell something, but it's not terrible.
Like well, you can see outside right now. It's just still blue skies out here.
Yeah.
Like this, it's just not even like you can't smell it at all today. Yesterday you could though. The other day when I was showing pictures, you definitely could smell it then.
Yeah, a couple days ago was worse.
Yeah, Wednesday. No, Thursday. Thursday you could taste it in the air. Wait, no, when did I do that? No, it was Friday. When did I take those pictures? Thursday. It was Thursday. Was when all the smoke was coming from Kelly Fire.
Most of the smoke is going over north of me, I guess. Over into Ontario, and then it's going down like jet stream, following the jet stream.
Yeah, I showed that on Monday. I think it was. I explained that on Monday. I found a really cool smoke fire map, and I can't find it anymore now. I thought it was on Alberta 511, or 511.
Here is the road report.
Yeah. Okay. So So in BC, it's in BC, it's bcdrivesafe.ca. But if you can call 511 on the phone.
Okay.
But in Alberta, you can actually go to alberta511.ca or .ab.ca, and it gives you the fire reports. And I'm actually signed on to. There's a nice pattern. I'm actually signed on to messaging through what's it called, Voyant. You actually might be able to get it there too. Go to Voyant, VOYENT alert.ca, and just type in whatever area you're in, and it should give you fire alerts for the area. Because I can, when I went on, I basically just did Peace area. Okay, so it's no, this is the current one. So the current one I have right now was updated at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Evacuation order remains in place. So evacuation order is in place for Township Road 700 to 740 east of BC Alberta border to Range Road 130. Evacuation alert remains in effect for everyone east along Township Road 710 from Range Road 130 to 124 and north along the BC border. If an evacuation order is issued, residents have 30 minutes to evacuate, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is where, right? Camera's way up there. So the dot is where I am. And the big red area is where the evacuation order is, and the yellow area is evacuation alert, and that's right along the
Okay.
border. That's
Yeah.
right along the Alberta BC border.
Well, I
And
heard in the
that's
news today it was what was it? Was it Grand Prairie Township or not township?
county.
County that was being, or parts of it were being evacuated or something.
Yeah, that's still part of it. That's still
Yeah.
part of Grand Prairie County. So Grand Prairie County is like the largest county in Alberta or in Canada.
Oh,
It's
wow.
yeah. So it's and I can never figure it out because it's number one county, Grand Prairie,
Mhm.
Alberta, in Alberta. But so it's the first county in Alberta, but it's huge. It probably covers most of northern Alberta, and then around that we're inside the MD of Greenview, which covers basically from the border over to Slave Lake almost. And Slave
Okay.
Lake's 3 hours away, so it is like a 4 hour drive from edge to edge of the MD of Greenview, and then Peace River. No, I think Manning's in there as well. So Manning's like 4 hours away, all the way down to Grand Cache and Hinton area to the mountains. Like it's a huge MD area, like municipal
Mhm.
district, and we're the largest county in Alberta. I think we're the largest county in Canada.
We don't have counties in Manitoba. We just have municipalities. Same idea. Just
Yeah. Well, no. See, because the county of GP is inside the MD of Greenview,
okay.
right? But the MD of Greenview, I think, encompasses like 14 different counties,
Mm.
and then inside the counties, you got your little townships.
Well, there was years ago little whatever you want to call them, districts, counties, or townships, and that all the way along where I live, this road, and there's well, I'm in Mapleton. South of me is Little Britain, and then there's a whole bunch of other ones like Goner and Narrow, and what they are, I don't really know. Like they're nothing, but I guess they were at one time. But it's all along the river when they settled from from Winnipeg, where the Forks are, all the way goes all the way to Lake Winnipeg, or almost all the way. And all the
Okay.
properties were very narrow and 2 miles long, skinny. So the idea was everybody who got a piece of property had access to the river, which was the waterway, or the transportation route. But
Yeah.
you could farm 2 miles. So we got what we call 2 mile roads. And after 2 miles, then it goes into like sections, square mile.
I'm trying to remember the name of that place where my son's in-laws lived at. It was outside of Winnipeg, but it was like there was some little French park right down the end of it.
The Brokery?
No. See, I don't think it was as far as Birds Hill.
Which side of the thing? Northeast, west,
North.
north? Well, you got East St. Paul, West St. Paul. Then you get out to St. Clements, and then further east is Springfield. And
No, it
then,
wasn't. It wasn't a provincial park. I think it was just a trailer park. But
okay,
they lived on this freaking weird highway. They lived on like a range road right beside the highway,
yeah,
and there was some French name like right at the end of that highway. It was a French name, I believe.
Hmm. See, I'm in St. Andrews, which is straight north of Winnipeg, and it's a big municipality. It goes all the way up along the lake to Gimli. Mm, but there's quite a few of north-south roads, on either side of the river. A French park name.
No, let's hold on a second. I'll get you that. I'm looking for her mother right now. She doesn't list the place where she works at or lives at. I'll find out where it was.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a really nice property where they were at, and it was like a hobby farm. There was like 40 acres of land there, and they had like what they had what was called the ant hill out the front, which is basically this huge berm that was basically made from the land that they leveled off when they built the house, and they're still on well water out there.
Yep. Yeah, when I was drilling wells with my uncle, I drilled a lot of wells north of Winnipeg, both east and west of the river, and that was usually the main thing. Replacing old dug wells, like people from the years ago would dig a well, and then it wouldn't supply the new needs, like washing machines and dishwashers and all that.
Yeah.
So, okay, drill us a deep drilled well. And then a lot of people moving outside, like they started reducing the minimum size of lots down to 5 acres in some areas. So a lot of people were buying small pieces of property to put a house on and that.
Colder than Wilkins.
I didn't dig them. I drilled them. Not Beausejour.
That's it. Beausejour. Yes, it was near there.
The French name town that's full of Ukrainians.
Yeah, why don't you just say that to begin with?
Okay, sorry. I just had coffee in Beausejour yesterday.
Now I can look that up.
It's straight east of Lockport. Beausejour.
Yeah.
I learned to spell that correctly because I was of all writing up work orders, and all the people from Beausejour would be, in buying snowmobiles and boats and that. And that's where they have the snowmobile races on ice. It was a half-mile track, and now I think it's a 5/8. But they started it back in like 1964, and like that's when snowmobiles were just beginning. But of course, they're racing them, and we used to race there too. cousin and I were he drove and I wrenched and built it, and a couple of dealers I worked for, they had guys racing for them, and I was wrenching.
Okay, so just off of 12, there's this like just off of 12 near Beausejour.
Hmm.
It's called Seabright.
Okay.
They were in one of those little hobby farms. There's only like 8 of them on that whole highway, like
Mhm.
between Garson and Beausejour on 12. There's like maybe 8 of them down there. They were in one of those down there.
Yep.
It was nice property, like a nice
Mhm.
little hobby farm, and they had like 3 pigs that they raised every year. They had 1 cow, 2 horses, and the field beside them they leased off to the farmer that owned the property behind them, because they
Mhm.
weren't farmers, so they leased that off. And basically they're both retired, so they were both retired. They homeschooled their children, and they took care of the farm.
Mhm. Yeah.
It was like I said, it was a really nice property. That's actually where they had the wedding at when they got married like 6 years ago. It was nice. It's a nice property, and like he had like 3 heart attacks, so I think they finally sold it, but
Mhm.
they really didn't want to leave it though.
My daughter got married at a venue just north of Garson, and it was a hobby farm, and there was a little creek along there, and the guy bought and brought in an old barn and remodeled the whole thing. Like, it was all old on the outside basically, with but the new roof on, and inside, like, you went up into the loft, and that's where you had dinner and dancing and that. And yeah, it was neat. Didn't the place burn down about a year after she had her wedding there, and it was booked for about 4 years ahead.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it was really, really popular. He's rebuilt, and he's back in business, but I don't know. I haven't seen the place. It's called Hawthorne Estates.
Like it was like and I know when they got married, it was plus 40 that day.
Yeah.
It
Oh.
was like hottest freaking day of the year. And there I am in my suit and long johns, not sweating. Everybody else is just down to everybody took their suits off and freaking changed, and they're all sweating their asses off. And I stayed in my suit and tie the whole time, not sweating at all. That was funny.
You're just cold blooded, I think.
Yeah. But yeah, so we parked the camper down at near Beausejour. There's a little RV park down there. We camped down there, and then drove back to the thing
Now
every day.
my son got married at that RV park down by Beausejour, straight off Highway 44.
Yeah.
It's what do they call it? But anyway, they had like kind of an open air or a cabana, where the walls, half of the wall will open up like a chip stand,
Yeah.
and they had their wedding there. The service was just on the grounds under big trees, and then they had the reception in the cabana, or whatever you call it. Great Woods Park is what they call the place. And it's got the river that runs through there, the Broken Head River, and they would tube down there, like, through there.
Yeah, that's where we stayed at. It's a nice RV park too.
Yeah, it is.
I was quite surprised for being Manitoba.
And they used to have a blues festival there, and my blister would go there all the time.
Oh, cool.
She borrow my camper, my RV, and go there, motorhome, and
Yeah, so that's way east of you. That's why I shouldn't know that far.
no, it's 20 minutes.
Yeah. Looks a lot further on the map though.
Yeah.
But I know driving into freaking Winnipeg from there was a pain in the
Mhm.
the reception was at some hotel, and it was like pain in the ass. You got to cross like 3 railroad tracks, and then fucking over the bridge, and then go back across the other way down by the old military base. It was just it was stupid. It was like an hour and a half to get to the reception area.
Oh wow, yeah.
They should have just had it at the farm.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Herb. Yeah,
Right,
I'm just
Herb.
gonna shut her down in like 2 minutes here.
Yeah, that would have been what do they call it? They completely decommissioned that base now, like in Winnipeg. That one.
Diamond art painted by Lydia. Hey, John, I'm on my second channel.
Night,
Lydia.
Herb.
Is that Lydia? Lydia? Is that Nate? Is that late night Lydia?
Hey, Lydia.
Cinnabon. Sounds
What
familiar.
do they call it? It started with a C. That base.
Old.
That's kind of the other side of the world for me, and yeah, it is a bear to get to. Really,
There was Capyong Barracks, Fort
That's it.
Osborne.
Capion.
Capyong.
Yeah.
See, and it's funny because Capyong was one of the battle honors for PPCLI.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I remember it was still operating. Drive by there, and the driver testing was down there. Like when you wanted to get your driver's license, you had to go down there, and it was right next
yeah.
door to Capion Barracks.
It was known
But it
as
was like the other side of the world.
Yeah, it was known as the Fort Osborne Barracks. Yeah, until 1968, they became CFB Winnipeg, and finally Capyong Barracks, 1973 to 2004, according to Manitoba Historical Society. It was home to the 2nd Battalion PPCLI. That's why it was named Capyong.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, in cadets, I was in Port Garry Horse.
Yep.
And they were in located at McGregor Armories, and I lived basically kitty corner, like maybe a few houses away, down the street from it. So it wasn't far to go to cadets.
Cool. Well, we got some more catching up to do on that later. We're gonna say goodnight, everybody. I'm gonna pull this apart. Well, I gotta pull this apart, finish up some more cutting for that, and we'll see you guys all later tomorrow for some happy hats. Take care. Have fun. We'll see you later.
Thanks, John.
Thank you for being here. Thank you, Chris K, for that super chat. Thank you very much. We'll see you guys all later. Take care. Have fun.
Night, everyone.
Night, Joe.
Night.